Welcome, passengers. This is your Captain Scruffy of Scruffy Tam Airlines. I hope you are prepared for an awesome flight in this tour that I call Between Two Oceans. And by the way, let me give a special thanks to Tomos, my friend over at Tomos World on Twitch, for naming this tour for giving this tour that name, I should say. So why Between Two Oceans? So we're starting at Myanmar, and we're gonna fly down the Andaman Nicobar Islands and just all over the islands of Indonesia and Jakarta, all around the islands that are between the Indian and the Pacific Oceans, hence the name Between Two Oceans. So I hope that you enjoy this series of live streams that I have done on Twitch. I hope that you'll also visit me on Twitch at www.twitch.tv/ScruffyTam. I don't know why that always trips me up, but it does. But come join the stream. We have an awful lot of fun. We got a really awesome community of pilots, flight simmers. I've actually got some aircraft mechanics in there as well. We have a fun time. So come check us out. Once again, I hope you enjoy this series and take care. See you next time. I wish you blue skies, no turbulence, safe flying, and happy landings as well. See you on Twitch. Take care.
One man, one Cessna, 2 oceans, and 100,000 islands. Fly along with Scruffy Tam, an aspiring virtual pilot and a flight student in real life. A great entertainer with the most colorful drawer full of socks on Twitch. Join the amazing group flights with Scruffy Tam and the great flight sim community. Be part of the Between Two Oceans tour live on Twitch with Scruffy Tam. No rules, just flight.
Let's go! Good morning, everybody. How is everyone doing? I am super nervous. Frankie Stein, what is going on, my friend? How are you? Let's see who all's here. Let's see who all is here. So we got For the Love was definitely first. Like as soon as I hit live, For the Love posted.
Nervous?
Like immediately as soon as I hit the live button, For the Love was on. So welcome, For the Love.
No, I've been nervous lots of times.
Yes, I am nervous. 23 Tanisha is here. Welcome to the channel once again. Infidel Fireman is here. Let's see here. Who else? Tomos. Tomos, a good friend. Tomos is here. Frankie Stein, Sammy. What is going on? What is going on, everybody? Man, I tell you, this is the first time. I don't think I've ever been this nervous. Even my first stream, I don't think I was this nervous. The coffee is flowing. The coffee is flowing. The coffee was flowing last night. It took a long time to turn my brain off after I went to bed last night. But the coffee's flowing this morning as well. I've never done a stream like I'm gonna do today, and I'm super nervous. I've only flown VOR a couple times. So just a quick note. Hey, Carnival, what's going on? How are you? Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Air navigational radio aid, which uses face consider. Yes. So I'm super nervous about it. I have done my ground school training on it, but of course I haven't applied that in real life. So I've done a couple off stream. I've done a couple flights with it, but today I kind of had little nav map, in the background that I could peek and cheat when I got nervous. Today, no little nav map, no GPS for me at all. But what I have done for you as viewers, I've covered up my OBS screen so that I can't see this. But if y'all ask, where are you at, Scruff, then I can hit this and it'll pull up my map so that y'all can see where I am. But I will not have a little nav map pulled up. so I can see it. Nathan, what's going on, Nathan? How are you? Good morning. What airport are you at? Yes, so it really, yeah, Frankie, I will talk about it. I'll talk about VOR in just a minute. I wanted some people to come in, and I've got some information. So I've got some stuff offline, some pictures and stuff that I'll show everybody, because I want this one to kind of be an educational stream. So like I said, I don't know everything about it, but I think I know enough to where I can teach a little bit about it. And then for those of you that do know more than I do, then we can all kind of learn together, we can teach together, and it should be a pretty amazing time. But after last night's CTD, oh, you're welcome, Frankie Stein. I had a CTD last night right at the beginning of my stream, and that's really got me nervous, along with just teaching this to begin with. Fire Sandy's here. What? Mr. Rainbot is here as well. Well, what's going on, everybody? So welcome on in. Closest airport. Had some people asking about the closest airport. Closest airport is going to be showing right here in the upper right hand corner. It's also in my stream title, or you can also click in exclamation mark route. So exclamation mark route or route, however you pronounce it, will give you the starting airport. Depending on which navigational map you look at, it's either WAQC, Whiskey Alpha Quebec Charlie, or WAUY, Whiskey Alpha Umbrella Yankee. All right, so how long am I going to be streaming? Mr. Rainbot, the path, the flight plan is about 400 miles, 400 nautical miles. So it's going to be at least 4 hours, probably a little bit longer. Did I say, uniform? I don't know why I said umbrella. Uniform. Right now it's 8:10 and I need to be done 8:10 a.m. I really want to try to wrap up by 1 p.m. because my wife gets off work and she wants to go do some shopping and stuff. So anyways, that's the plan. So I have already loaded in. If you want to load on in. So you may ask, what is VOR? What are you talking about? Okay, cool. You're good. You're not at work. So you may be like, Scruffy, what the heck is VOR? So VOR has been around for a long time. I didn't research how long, but if you've ever looked at a navigational map, you've seen this, and I'm fixing to pull it up for you. But when I was doing my drone certificate training, this wasn't taught to me. We learned a lot about navigational maps, but this one thing wasn't taught to me, so I really didn't know what this was. I just thought it was a cool little compass that was there for us to use. So let me pull up. Oh, wrong one. There we go. Okay, so this, y'all can't see it, can you? Lear Bunny, what? Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you so much for that sub. I appreciate that, Lear Bunny. Sandy, try WAQC. If WAUY doesn't work, try WAQC. One of those two. All right, so looking at this, I can't point at it for some reason. Okay, so the circle on the right side of the screen there, if you'll look, so that's a compass rose, okay? The blue circle that's around the airport. In the center is the VOR station. So VOR, Sandy, I'll redeem that after I'm through. I'll redeem that after I'm through teaching this, because it's gonna be hard for me to do that in that voice and everyone understand it. So I'm sorry, Sandy. I'll do it in a few minutes. So in the center, okay, cool. It was developed in the 30s, wasn't implemented in commercial use till the 50s. Okay, so VOR sends an omnidirectional. It sends a signal in every direction, in other words, okay? So at 360 degrees is a circle. A compass rose is also 360 degrees. So is anyone else having issues with the airport? So a compass rose is 360 degrees, with the top of it being north, 90 degrees to the east, the bottom south, and then on the okay, Nathan, thank you. And then on the left, of course, is west. So on this compass rose, the smallest blue circle around the magenta area in the middle, this is the compass rose for the VOR. Now, what can be confusing about VOR, and the first time I flew VOR, this got me, is that arrow, the longest arrow that goes from the center of the VOR station to the north, actually does not point to true north. Devil Dude, what is up, my friend? How are you? Welcome. So that arrow that's right in the middle that's pointed, does everyone see what I'm talking about there? Lima Kilo Mike, what's going on? Does everyone see what I'm talking about there? I don't want to lose anybody. Tailspin, what is going on, Tailspin? How are you? Thank you for shouting out everybody, Nathan. So this arrow right in the center that points up, that does not point to north, true north. Okay, so a lot of, when we think of north, we think of like the North Pole or whatever. So the compass rose that we're looking at for the VOR station actually is magnetic north. So as you can see on this world map, true north is straight up and down, straight up. Truth south is straight down. When it comes to VOR, it's going to use magnetic. Also airports, the runways are magnetic as well. So the arrow on this compass rose on the VOR station is not always going to point true north. So if you assume that's true north, you're going to be off. I was off by 20 degrees my first VOR mission. So anyways, each large tick mark. So let's start at the very top where the arrow is pointing to the very top. Each big tick mark, so there's a small tick mark, a large tick mark. Each tick mark is going to be 10 degrees. So each big tick mark is going to be 10 degrees. Each little tick mark will be 5 degrees. And that's basically what the VOR station does. And it's going to broadcast. So we're going to tune in to the frequency of the heading, the radial that we want to go to. So each one of these degrees is called a radial. So if you can imagine the VOR station just broadcasting the degrees in a circle, okay, magnetic, based on magnetic north. Okay, so each degree is going to be broadcast, and that's called a radial. So what we're going to do, we're going to tune to this VOR station in our aircraft, and then we're going to tell our aircraft which radial to tune to, and then the plane, we can watch a gauge, and I'll show you the gauge in just a minute. We can watch the gauge, and then that gauge will keep us on track for that radial. So I hope I'm not losing anybody. Thank you for the love. I appreciate that. I wish my arrow would work on the stream so I could kind of point and y'all could understand. Y'all could see a little bit better what I'm talking about. Okay. So one other thing, over to the left, you see where it says Kota Kinabalu, over to the left of the VOR station, the magenta part in the middle. Oh no, Iceberg, you're already lost. I'm sorry. Okay, let me see if I can get it where let me try something. Let's see here. Nita Radar, what is going on? Thank you, Nita Radar. Nita Radar, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that so very much. Thank you. So let's see here. There we go. Okay, there. Now this is much better. Okay, sorry everybody. So now I can use my pointer, right? Yes, you can see. All right. So VOR stands for VHF, omnidirectional Oh shoot, I forgot what range. VOR is VHF omnidirectional range. Okay, and VOR stations are all over the world. They're a way for people to navigate. There you go. Infidel Fireman posted an air navigational radio aid which uses phase comparison of ground transmitted signal to determine bearing. So this right here in the middle, you can see the airport that we're at right here. This in the middle is the VOR station. Now, the thing that's very, very important to understand is this big arrow points to magnetic north. Oh, okay, cool. Iceberg, thank you for posting that. So this does not point to true north. This is magnetic north. And again, this is what I have been trained. I could be totally wrong. There may be some, there's always exceptions to rules, but this is the way I was trained, is that this is not true north. This is magnetic north. This arrow that points, the longest arrow, because you'll see there's other little arrows around. Okay, so this is zero. Okay, in a compass rose, we have 360 degrees in a circle. All right, so each one of these tick marks, the biggest tick marks is 10 degrees. So 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. Okay, and then 90 degrees is true east. 180 is true, is not true east, is east. 180 is south, 270 is west, and then of course, you know, 0 is north. Okay. VOR should be very high omnidirectional radio beacon. There you go. Okay, and now, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna tune to this frequency. So to be able to use the VOR, and again, y'all don't be tuning to this frequency because we are not going to this airport. I'm just using this as an example. Okay, so we are not going to this airport today, so don't tune to this frequency. So if you know what to do. So, but what we're gonna do is we're gonna tune to the frequency right here of the airport that we're gonna be going to. This airport frequency is 113.1. Once we tune to it, these little lines right here are Morse code. So we can actually make sure that we're tuned to this station. So we'll hear the Morse code, 3 small dots, 1 long one, one short one, 3 long ones. Mustapok, thank you so much for that follow, Mustapok. I appreciate it. Yes, so you can tune it, and you can track away from it or to it. You can track to it or away from it. So today, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start out. We're gonna start out. Let me go to this airport that we're at. Fire Sandy, I'm sorry that you're having problems. I don't know what to do to help you with that. So this is the airport we're gonna be at right here. We'll start at this one, WAQC. It does not have a VOR station. This is what has me super nervous. VOR, the radio signal of a VOR at 1,000 or 2,000 feet where I'll be flying. I'm not gonna fly any higher than 2,000 feet. The VOR station only has a range of 40 miles. So this is a 91 nautical mile mission. So it's not gonna pick up for me until we hit about right here. Papa Joe, I am flying the 172, Cessna 172. So that VOR station's really not gonna pick up until about right here. And then I'll be able to track this. So what you have to do is figure out, are you flying to or are you flying from? Well, I'm flying to this airport right here. This is the airport we are gonna be flying to. 2000 MSL, 2000 MSL. Thank you, guide. Yes, that is the correct airport. We'll be flying out of WAUI, correct. Thank you. With MSL, you could have problems from time to time. Okay. So, you would, yes, and that's because the radio signal has to be line of sight. However, I've already checked, Iceberg. Thank you for that. I've already checked, and we will be fine at 2000 MSL. We'll be fine. But yes, I am aware that it has to be line of sight. So let's figure out what heading we're gonna pick, okay? And I know y'all want to get out and you want to fly you want to fly, but I want to start out teaching, and then we'll have fun flying. We have plenty of time for flight, but I wanted to start out with teaching first. Okay, so if we wanted to fly to this airport, to this radial, what heading would we pick? Okay, and logic would think, okay, this is 0, so this is 90. This would be 90, 100, 110, 120, 130, 135. So you would think, you know, maybe 137. We'll fly into 137. No. So you're gonna fly this radial, because we're not gonna fly in. We're not gonna use this radial. We're gonna use the other end of it. So we have to figure out what is this heading, because we're gonna fly that heading. Remember, that's the direction we're heading. The arrows are pointing towards us. We're not heading this direction. We're gonna be heading this direction, so kind of a northwest. So we need to figure out what this heading is. If we were to continue this line and go up, what is this heading? Well, an easy way to do it, we just determined this is 137. So now all we have to do is add 180 to it, right? Because we're 180 degrees from it. So yes, exactly, Kaiser Kurt, you are spot on, my dude. And thank you for that first time chat also. So yes, 137 plus 180. So the heading we're gonna choose, I've already got it. I've written all my notes down here. So this is the only navigational aid I will use, is what I printed off of Sky Vector. So we're gonna be going 318. And we could cheat and just look at our look at Sky Vector right here. However, the problem with that, and because I made this mistake, the problem with this is, remember, VOR is not true north, it's magnetic north. These magenta lines are true. Okay, so they're based on true north and south. The VOR is based on magnetic north. So if you always go by the magenta line, you're gonna be off. I was off by 20 degrees my first VOR flight, because I was like, oh, this is gonna be easy. Okay, so enough of that. We've learned about VOR a little bit. So now let's put what we've learned into practice, okay? Because I'm a teacher, this is what I do. Let's put what we've learned into practice. Okay. So I'm flying the Cessna 172 steam gauges version. I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of my yokes just for ease of seeing everything. And let's go ahead and set my part brake. All right, fuel valve on. Oh yeah, Zen Carnival. So the nervousness for me is once we get in the air, because it's really nice. I mean, it's easy to sit here and say this is what we're gonna do, but then going out and doing it and making sure that it works properly is where it gets a little tricky. And believe me, I've learned this as an instructor because I teach in real life. All right, so here we go. All right, so I am gonna have my avionics on, but I'll show you what I'm gonna do. All right, I'm gonna go ahead. Let's get the plane fired up really quick. So let's talk about how. Oh, Bam, what's going on, Bam Sway? Really good to see you, my friend. Really good to see you. Nice, you just got rated 7. Dude, Sammy, that's awesome. Congratulations for that. All right, so I have to use the radio initially, but what I'm gonna do, because I don't want to cheat and be able to peek over here to make sure I'm on track. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna open the menu up and just change something so that it's hidden. So how do I, let's see here. There we go. So that I'm gonna leave this up the whole time. Okay, so I'm gonna cover up my GPS so I'm not cheating there. Now, how are we gonna tune to the VOR? All right, initially we're not going to remember. Initially, we're not going to pick up on the VOR signal, okay? Because we're a long ways away from the signal, so we're going to have to fly the heading first. So our heading is going to be 318. So what we're going to do, first of all, the radio frequency. All right, so I'm going to push this button and then right-click it to switch to VLOC. Okay, this is going to be our navigation radio part right here. So we're going to tune to 116.6. Big knob does the big adjustment, small knob does the fine adjustment. So 116.6, and then do a frequency swap. So now we are tuned to that VOR station on the other island. Once we get close, our indicator should pick up on it. The next thing I'm gonna do, just so I can hear once we get close to it, is I'm gonna turn on the nav1 ident. If you see at the bottom, nav1 ident, what that's gonna do is it's gonna send that Morse code frequency to me once I'm within range. And if I want to know, hey, am I tuned? Because a lot of times there's other VOR stations in the area and you want to know you're tuned to the right one. So I can look at the Morse code for that VOR station and say, okay, yes, I am tuned to the right one because I hear the correct Morse code. So I'm going to leave this on, nav1 identification on, until we get close. And once I hear it, I'll know we're within range and then we'll be good, okay? All right, next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to switch from navigation to GPS. For the love, thank you so much for that, host. I appreciate that. Yes, not look, but hear. Yes, so I don't have to look at the gauge. Once I hear it, then I can glance down and say, okay, yes, I'm within range. So next thing I'm going to do, I'm going to switch from nav to GPS. All right, and now this is a big step here, okay? This is one of the main things that you've got to do right. If you don't do this right, you are totally screwed, okay? So this is our course deviation indicator. This is called CDI. Viper Strike, what is going on, my dude? How are you? Hazard Play, thank you for that follow. Hazard Play, thank you so much for that follow. Our server is US East server. Y'all go follow Viper Strike. Viper Strike hit 250 followers yesterday. Very good educational streamer. Very good educational streamer. Teaches a lot of stuff also. You may not be lost if Scruffy is your teacher. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So this is called a course deviation indicator. So what we're gonna see, this vertical line, once we tune to the station and we're within range of the station, the vertical line is gonna tell us how far off, not how far off we are, but whether or not we are tracking the radial. Oh, you're 2 away. Okay, Viper, I thought you were right at 250. So this is gonna tell us if we're tracking the radial. If we're too far to the right of the radial, then this line is going to be over here to the left. If we're too far right of the radial, the line's going to be over here on the, if we're too far left, the line's going to be on the right. So you'll see this in action once we get close to the station. So what we need to do, we need to tune this, we need to turn the OBS knob until our indicator right here is at the heading that we're going. So we're going to 318. All right, so here's 300. All right, 310, 320, 330. So we're gonna be 318, which is 318. So here's 310, 315, and then this is roughly 318 right there. Okay. So now we've got our indicator. We're telling our indicator this is the direction we want to head. Okay. Yes, for sure. But right now we're flying 2. Yes, it does sound really complicated, but if you're following along with me and you're setting yours up, it's going to be really cool once we get within the range of the station. And you'll see, yes, there is like Iceberg was saying, there will be a to and a from indicator. And what that's telling you is if you're flying to that heading at that particular VOR station, or if you're flying away or from. Okay, so if you're flying to it, it'll say to, or there'll be an arrow, a forward arrow. If you're flying away from, there'll be a from or a backward arrow. So now we've got our CDI indicator set. The only other thing we need to do is we're going to intercept that line, and this is where we need to watch our magnet here. I mean our course indicator right here. So I'm going to set my heading also here for the same. All right, so this is 300, 310. So this should be, that should be close, just so I'll know, you know, where I'm flying. All right, so again, I'm not using navigation. One thing I'm going to do for you guys though is if you want to, you know, just post in chat, hey Scruff, let me see the little nav map. So just for kicks, y'all can see how far or close I am to following the line. Okay. So I've got this in here for y'all. I'm going to keep it covered up so that I'm not cheating. So for me, it'll be covered up. For you guys, you'll be able to see it. I'm going to hide the compass rose just to clean it up a little bit for y'all. And so if you want to see, you know, make sure I'm heading the right direction or whatever, that's for y'all. I'm going to cover up with my music screen right now. Why am I on GPS? Oh, there we go. Sorry about that. One little mistake I made. So I should be on nav, so I just switched it. Yep, my bad. My bad. All right. So let's taxi on out. We'll fly out of runway. Let's see what this runway is. I am gonna peek at this. So runway 13, runway 13, which is directly in front of me to the left. Okay. So I'm gonna request a pushback, and we'll go ahead and start rolling. I do want to see who all's flying along, but I'm gonna go to the end of the runway first. And then we'll see who all's flying with us. All right. $177 to Oshkosh. Heck yes. All right, let's go ahead and let's do this. So as I said, I am a teacher in real life, and I do make mistakes. So like the mistake I just made that Iceberg pointed out. If you see a mistake, point it out to me, because I definitely don't want to be given false information here. Whoa, what? And I do need to fuel up too. I need to make sure I have, well, you know what? I can fuel up at each airport. So at each airport, we are going to be doing full stop landings at each airport. Hey, Tomos is here. It's the only nameplate I see so far. Flying for Paul, what is going on, my friend? How are you? Y'all go check out Flying for Paul. Flying for Paul is a really new flight simmer. Really engaging as well. I had a couple of people in his Discord chat yesterday during his stream, and I really enjoyed it. All right, so I'm going to taxi down to the end of the runway, then we'll turn around. There goes Tomos, and we'll start our flight. I'm going to go ahead and hide little nav map from me. I do have part of my OBS screen open just so I can see. Oh no, I don't need to do that because I can see who follows and stuff. So I'm going to cover my OBS all the way up. And by the way, thank you so much for the follows I've already gotten this morning. That's really cool. Thank y'all. I hope you find my stream as fun and engaging and entertaining as you were expecting it to be. By the way, very smart to have the pontoons on there since we'll be flying over water. I probably should have done that. You're welcome, Paul. All right, so I'm not going to take off quite yet. I'm going to stop right here and let's see who all is flying along with us. Let me set my park brake. There we go. Park brake on. Let's jump out of the plane. And we've got a nice little crew down here. Oh, I see Papa Joe down there. Fire Sandy has made it. Welcome, Fire Sandy. Glad you made it. Who else? So many nameplates. Holy crap. Here comes Fire Sandy. I'll sit down here and wait just a couple more minutes on everybody to taxi on down. This is a lot of fun. Liar Bunny, you're smart. I hope you're smart. I hope I'm teaching some stuff. So if you're in the Cessna 172, I hope you followed along and got everything set up. Y'all taxi on down to the end here. I got a feeling that everybody here is with us because there's not a whole lot of other people probably at this island. Will I also use NDBs? Apparently not. Tell me, what's an NDB? Remind me what an NDB is. I'm sorry. All right, Matthew Matt, Guided, Infidel Fireman, Kaiser Kurt, need a radar. I'm the only, yes, I am, Tomos. Non-directional, oh, okay, gotcha. I have not learned that yet. The only thing I've learned so far, Kaiser Kurt, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much for that follow, Kaiser Kurt. So the only thing I've learned so far is VOR. So I'm just kind of practicing what I've learned so far. Let me get a picture. This is really amazing. All these people that are flying along already this morning. All of us lined up. And I realize some people are already in the air, and that's perfectly fine. There we go. All right. All right, you ready to roll? So, no problem, Paul. I appreciate it. All right, park brake off. So remember, we're gonna be flying a heading of 318. Once we get within range of the VOR station, you'll definitely see my gauge move. You'll hear the Morse code. Let's go. I'm pretty excited. I'm still a little nervous because now we're in the air. Oh, they have a oh, it's like a VOR, not that precise, and they have a further range. Gotcha. All right, we're up. So the main thing for now is just to stay on course at 318, a course of 318. Whoa, Scruffy. Flying crazy this morning. Don't be flying all crazy. Let me set my pitch trim up. There we go. All right, there we go. Sorry about that. Trying to stabilize the plane. I don't know what was going on with that. So I'm gonna fly 318 now. You only see the arrow showing the direction to it. Oh, okay, cool. Dougal, it is. The route is correct. The only issue is there's some discrepancy between Little Nav Map and Sky Vector about the airport ICAOs. So that's where the issue comes in, is the discrepancy between the naming of the two. Yeah, so if you look in the upper right hand corner of the screen is that airport ICAO code that we just took off of. All right, so we need to be flying a heading of, wait, I'm already hearing the hang on a minute now. Am I within range already? Or am I in range of another one? Thank you, Tomos. Oh boy, now I'm really nervous. Because I should not be within range of this VOR station. Of course, we are flying over water though. All right, there we go. So now I got my heading right. You bought a new plane today and you can't fly it. It cost you €100. What? Mahoney, what is up with that? Yeah, the frequency is 116.6. Yes. Oh, dude, that sucks. 116.6. And it's showing that I've already picked it up. So you can see the course deviation indicator is off to the right a little bit. Basically telling me I need to fly over to the right a touch to intercept it. So I'm gonna fly just a little bit to the right to try to intercept it, because it looks like we're really close to the to that radial. So we'll see what happens. I was not expecting to be able to pick it up this soon in the flight. Yeah, Mahoney, for sure. That totally sucks, dude. So I'm gonna fly at 2,000 feet. That's kind of my that's my intent anyways, to fly at 2,000 feet. Dude, that absolutely sucks, man. All right, let's jump out and see who else flying along. Wow, what a crowd. What a crowd. This is awesome. Infidel Fireman in the heli. We got some people off to the right here.
Nervous?
Not anymore.
Yes.
I'm not. You know, I was kind of nervous.
Time.
No, I've been nervous lots of times.
Maybe so need a radar. But I'm not. I don't know. That's really strange that I picked it up so soon. But you can see now that the needle is dead center, or pretty close to dead center. So that means that we are currently on that radial, heading the correct heading.
Roger, Roger. What's our vector, Victor?
You didn't pick it up yet. That's really strange. Because I definitely hear the Morse code. Let me check the Morse code and make sure that it is the correct one for that airport. Yeah, that is the correct airport. So just double check the Morse code signal. That is really strange that I'm getting it, but y'all aren't. So look, I'm gonna fly off course just a little bit so that you can see the CDI, the course deviation needle, move. So right now we're right on the radial, but if I go over to the left a little bit, you'll see the needle move over to the right, and basically that's saying, hey, look, fly over to the right so we can intercept it. I really was not expecting to tune into it this early. You got it at 3,000. Okay, cool. Well, I'm gonna turn off the beeping just so it doesn't drive me crazy, because I know I'm tuned to it. I double checked the Morse code signal, and it is the Morse code signal for this airport. So now you can see that I'm off just a little bit. The radial needle should be dead center. So you can see that I'm off to the right of it now a little bit. So now it's telling me, hey, fly over to the right. Fly over to the left to intercept it. So I'm gonna fly to the left to re-intercept it. And then it's just a matter of staying on course. How far away? We are 91 nautical miles. According to my chart, when we took off from the airport, we were 91 nautical miles away. Do Neo fly with VOR? That would be pretty cool. So once I get really comfortable with VOR, that's doable. Yeah, Iceberg, that's kind of what I was thinking. 90 is pretty far away for a VOR at this altitude. I know the higher you go, the more chance you have of intercepting the signal, because yeah, 40 to 50 definitely would be max. You managed to find a Neo mission to go here? What? Liar buddy, that's incredible. So you can see the needle's getting further and further to the left. So that's why I'm changing my heading just a little bit to the left to intercept that CDI needle. If you fly at too much of an angle, then you end up just kind of weaving back and forth inside the radial on each side of the radial, and I don't want to do that. I just want to try to fly straight into the radial. So the next thing you may wonder is, well, okay, so Scruffy, you've taught me how to dial into that radial of the VOR. How do I know when I've gotten there? Because that's a valid question. How do we know once we've gotten to the VOR station or close to the airport or whatever? Well, there's a couple. 2,000. Victor, Viter. 2,000 is the cruising altitude. So one way I'll know that I've gotten close to the airport is the course deviation indicator will switch when you fly over the VOR station. Let me show you something really quick. Let me go back to the gauge. Okay, so right now you can see on the gauge, I think that it says 2, TO with an arrow facing up, which means forward. So that means that we are flying to, the wind got me. That means we're flying to the VOR station. Once you fly over the VOR station, that will change from to from. and then we'll know that we have flown over the VOR station, and then we can either just circle back, or the closer you get to the VOR station, the more sensitive it is, the harder it is to fly the radial. And then we can actually look for the airport as well. Now, as a real pilot, what I would have already done is I would have figured out, look, this is my cruising speed. This is the wind, you know, the wind plays a factor in that. So with the winds that I'm expecting, this is how long it should take me to get to said airport or said VOR station. I didn't get into all that because I'm just learning VOR. That'll be later on. So I've got my E6B plotter. I've got some other stuff, but I really haven't learned them yet in my flight training. So I just wanted to fly VOR and kind of, you know, teach you guys a little bit about VOR as well, because when I first started flight simming, I saw that term a lot, people talking about VOR, and I had no clue what they were talking about. And I know I've got some people in my channel that are fairly new to flight simming, that are new to navigation. And I said, look, now that I've learned VOR, this will be a good time to teach just the very basics. I'm not getting into a lot of detail, but the very basics of VOR. And by the way, thank you everybody for being here. You have no clue what is VOR after. I understand totally. Morning, Planet Neutral, how you doing? What's going on, Planet Neutral? Yeah, thank you. So you know, in life, you can either continually learn stuff or sit back and be complacent. I am not a complacent person. I'm someone that always needs to learn more. I have that need, I have that desire to learn more. I have a drive, and those are the people that are going to be, you know, pretty successful people. But thank you. Yeah. So even though I've been streaming for a while, my channel is growing, but it's always a process of learning, always. Tomos, thank you so much. You actually learned something already. Did not know about the magnetic and true north deviation needle in Sky Vector. So thank you. Oh, you're welcome, Tomo. Glad I was able to teach you something. And yes, the best way to learn is to teach. Also a good way to learn is by trial and error. So, hey, look, if I fail today, will I be embarrassed? Heck yes. Will my worst nightmare have come true? Heck yes. But I would rather try and fail, even if it's in front of a bunch of people, than not try at all. Infinite Fireman, let's see here. Thank you for that. Air Mets are advisories of significant weather phenomenon, but of lower intensities than SIGMETs, and are intended for dissemination to all pilots. The correct answer is A, all pilots. So yeah, if you're just joining, feel free to fly along with us. We're doing a little VOR flight today. I'm learning VOR, I'm teaching VOR. Oh yeah, hey, and Psychotronic, what's really cool, welcome by the way this morning, morning for me anyways. What's really cool about flight sim is, you know, you can make it as easy or as hard as you want it to be. Oh yeah, Tomo, I've got to do that, my friend. Thank you. Holy crap. What? Y'all, this is awesome. Good Lord, Big Mike, Flying for Paul, Kaiser Kurt, Nita Radar, Lima Kilo Mike, Moss, Infidel Fireman, Tomos, Dougal, Tailspin, Squawker, Papa Joe, J Layer, or Liar, Matthew, Planet Neutral, and I saw a couple people up here, Fire Sandy and Guided. Holy crap. What a crew. Thank y'all so much. Oh yes, thank you. Oh yeah, hey, and there's nothing wrong with doing it the easy way. By the way, 5 minutes of trivia murder party voice, courtesy of Infidel Fireman, maybe? Groover for the follow.
All right, 5 minutes of trivia murder party voice. 5 minutes of trivia murder party voice, courtesy of Infinite Fireman, I'm pretty sure. Scruffy Town. Thank you for that follow, by the way. Rise. Oh yeah, that's right, it was Sandy. It was Sandy, thank you. So courtesy of Sandy, the only problem is I can't tell when the 5 minutes is up. So I'm gonna I'm gonna have to set a timer on my phone because I can't see the screen to know when the timer's up. So let me set a timer. There we go. And it was Sandy. All right, so the socks of the day. In real life, I always wear crazy mismatched socks. I do the same for my stream as well. So if you ever want to see my socks today, jump in, type in !socks, and I'll turn on my sock cam, my sock light. And so on the right foot, I've got my pink octopus socks. My pink socks, show us those. My pink socks with blue octopi. And then on the left foot, I've got my black socks with seaweed on them. We're keeping it themed today. We're keeping that island theme. And those are my socks of the day. By the way, in case anyone wanted to know, this is my real voice. The other voice is a voice mod, but this is my real voice. Groover, thank you so much for that follow. Fake Wayne. Fake Wayne, thank you for that follow. Yeah, I have not done my introduction in the last several follows. So, I am Scruffy Tam, a longtime gamer, been gaming since the late 70s. Been streaming for 15 months, been flight simming for 5 months, and I'm a pilot in training for 4 months. For 4 weeks. Seductive, thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate that. I really do appreciate that, everybody. Thank you for the follows. So now, if you look at the CDI indicator, you'll see that I am off course. So the line is not centered. So what that's telling me is I'm off course and I need to fly to the left a little bit to get back on course. So I'll intercept that line and then I'll straighten my heading back out. We're being invaded. Halfway home on the voice. All right, thank you, Planet Neutral. I appreciate that. I set a timer on my phone too, but it was a little late, so the timer in the on the stream will actually run out first. It's hard to tell if this is just clouds. Well, of course that's clouds, but I can't tell if I'm seeing land up here. So I printed out this chart. I printed out the chart off SkyVector so I could tell kind of where I was once I saw land, like if I was really flying. But with the clouds, it's hard to tell if I'm seeing land or not. I don't think we're going to be that close yet. Oh, I've got water, Sandy, I've got water and coffee. I've got water and coffee this morning. Had a really nice stream last night. We did some Neo-Fly missions. I actually completed the check ride. Your Neo has a deadline. Oh yes, liar buddy, yes, do it. You see the panel on the right with the 80 and the 1400, you can tune the frequency 398 and then see the direction of the ADF instrument, which is below the field. Oh, see, I didn't realize, I wondered what that was. So I didn't know what that instrument was. ADF bearing indicator, oh, cool. Lima Kilo Mike, once we get to our first destination and land, I'll have to do that. That's pretty cool. I had no idea, Lima Kilo Mike. Thank you. How are we on the voice redemption? And see, so now I've overcorrected and I'm on the opposite, I'm on the other side of the radial now. Cool, that's really nice. That's nice to know. Okay, it's done, thank you.
All right, there we go. So thank you so much, Fire Sandy, for that channel points redemption of Trivia Murder Party voice for 5 minutes. And we are done. And let me turn that timer off there too, so you won't see 4 zeros hanging out.
Scruffy Tam, show us those socks.
All right, my socks of the day for the love. Thank you for that. Fake Wayne. Yeah, sorry about that. Sorry about that. So this is the voice mod. The other one was my fake voice. I mean, my real voice. This is my voice mod. The other is my real voice. All right, socks of the day. On the right foot, I've got my pink socks with blue octopi. On the left foot, I've got my black socks with seaweed on them. Those are my socks of the day. Thank you so much for that. All right, I got to get back on track. So I have drifted off track again. So high pitch, speak normal, please. Oh, we have a lot of fun here. I enjoy having fun. I think if Scruffy Tam had a deep voice like the Redemption, most of us would be as nervous as a greyhound, right? Yeah. All right, so I'm going to keep the heading that I'm at right now. You should try to intercept the VOR radial at a like a 30 to 40 degree angle, tail between your legs. So the radial we're after is the 318. So right now I'm at 338, so I'm at 20 degrees, but I'm at a smaller angle because we're really close to the radial, and I don't want to overshoot it again. So now I'm going to gradually turn left again until I get back on the 318. And try to keep that needle centered this time. Tail between your legs. And then once we land at the next airport, our next destination, then we'll tune to the next VOR frequency. What made me start the funny thing with the socks? So I was kind of looking, so I always have worn, you know, crazy mismatched socks really in real life for a long time, but I was looking for something to set my channel apart from other channels, and kind of have a theme. I know a lot of channels have themes. And I realized that the socks are not flight related, but when I first started streaming, I was a variety streamer. And so I was looking for something to make me unique besides me being a 53-year-old dude streaming, which is pretty unique in and of itself. So yeah, I said, well, you know what? I've got 2 other cameras. So my face camera is a DSLR camera. And then I had 2 webcams. So I said, well, you know, why not make use of the webcams? And so Tam the OG was doing some crafting streams using this camera for her crafting. And then we really weren't using the other camera. So I said, you know what? I'll make a sock cam. You can be happy that Twitch changed the rules for not showing feet on cam. Actually, I did not want to. I did not want to show my bare feet because I know there are some people with foot fetishes, and I didn't want that. So that's why I do my sock feet. Thank you so much for that follow, Ogsel. Thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate that. Also, Psychotronic, thank you for the follow as well. Thank y'all so much for that. That reaches 900. Good Lord. Can you believe that I have 900 followers? Y'all, that is crazy. And then once I hit 1,000 followers, I'm going to do a special 1,000 follower stream that will be a lot of fun, I think. Some years ago, you get banned for showing feet, but I wonder if you'd get banned for showing socked feet, though, feet with socks on them. So that's why I do the socks, because I wouldn't want to show my feet anyways. But yeah, 900 followers, y'all. This is really amazing. My viewership has almost doubled. In fact, it has doubled since I've become a flight simmer. So in a little bit more than a month, my viewership has doubled. Hey, thank you so much, Oggs. I appreciate that. No, everyone is welcome to fly along. I have a slogan here: no rules, just flight. So you don't have to ask, just like you, just jump on in and fly along. I appreciate that. So yeah, it may have been barefoot. But honestly, I'm surprised that they allow hot tub streams, just being honest. Kemco, what's happening? Yes, right, Kemco, that's exactly what I'm saying. If you can do a hot tub stream, then yeah, I think so. All right, let's see here. So we got Matthew, Planet Neutral, J Layer is what I call you when you're flying along, J Layer. I am drifting a little bit. Guided, Fire Sandy, good Lord, Squawker, Tailspin, Kaiser Kurt. Look at this crew: Lima Kilo Mike, Mick Rick, Big Mike, Moss, Oxel, Tomos, Carnival, Infidel Fireman, Nita Radar, Papa Joe, and Dougal. I didn't count a J Lear jet. Okay, so it is Lear instead of liar. I am so sorry I've been calling you a liar for so long. DCM, what is going on? How are you, DCM? Welcome to the channel. Good morning. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Close to a record. Not a record yet, but close. Yeah, Mahoney. That's right. So, oh, Lear Bunny. I'll try to remember that it's Lear Bunny, but I truly do apologize for the liar thing. That's the thing you can't understand. Twitch is normally 18 plus. Only if your parents you're allowed to watch if you're younger. Yeah, like the younger people actually ask their parents, right? Seriously. Got you on in the background for a bit so you can get the cat situated and such. Oh, no problem at all, DCM. Thank you for having me in the background. I appreciate that. But hot tub, nah. Then you watch some ducks in the water and have some more fun on it, right? Nothing beats flight simming at 3:09 in the morning. What? Lear, dude, thank you for flying along at 3:09 in the morning. Oh, Dougal, what? Dougal, that's amazing. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. And I feel like that happens a lot from a lot of my viewers. And I truly do appreciate that. Thank you so much, Dougal. Today I have more viewers for a higher period of time than I've ever had. So I really do appreciate that. It means a lot to an old guy. So thank you, Dougal. So we're flying the little thing that I call between two oceans. That's right, Dougal, from one old guy to the other. I'm flying a thing I call between two oceans. So we've been flying the area between the Indian Ocean and the Pacific Ocean. All the islands, checking them out. That's kind of been my theme for 2 days during the week. And then on Friday nights, I do Neo Fly Fridays. Neo Fly Friday nights, a little scruffy after dark is what I call it. We do Neofly missions, and then every now and then I'll do some other unscheduled streams and do, you know, whatever on them. But love, you're not old, you're 40. Just saying, yeah, I wish I was 40. And I don't really. I mean, my life has been fantastic. I'm happy to be 53. I am. Mahoney has 3 favorite streamers on Twitch, and 2 of them are here on this channel. Awesome, Mahoney, that is so cool. We need to get the 3rd one in here and then we'll be good. You feel old at 22? Lear, I remember those days. I remember being like the early 20s and thinking 30 was old. Someone that was 30 was old. And then when I got 30, people that were 40 was old. And now there's not a whole lot of old people anymore. The older I get, I mean, I'm 53 and my mom is old, like 80, early 80s, and she doesn't even seem old to me. Right, Devil Dude, yes. You're exactly right. Papa Joe, when he hit 70, but see, 70 isn't even old anymore, so there's really no old for me anymore. Mahoney feeling very old with 41. Oh man. I love my chat. I love you guys. It's so cool to have a chat to engage with also. I really enjoy engaging with my chat. You went through the Air Force as a search and rescue medic and now work as a paramedic. Your body's already 93 with the abuse it's been through. Oh yeah, I bet. Yeah, Papa Joe, yeah, you're right. Although I've been blessed to not have a whole lot of joint problems. 60 going on 16, heck yeah. See, that's me too. I'm 53, but you know, I act and feel like I'm a lot younger. Forever 29, heck yeah. So now you can see I have deviated a little bit off my course. So you see the CDI needle has moved to the left. So I'm gonna move to the left also to intercept it again. And it's really important, especially over the water, to intercept it because I have no visual clues to know. Besides this line, I have no visual clues if I'm flying the right direction or not because I'm over the water. There's no landmarks that I can say, oh, okay. "19 years in the Royal Marines destroyed." Oh, that's cool, dude, that you're in the Royal Marines. Awesome. Need more cold and humidity to activate the joints. I feel that, Kaiser. Just like 60 to 16, yes. Yeah, so thank y'all for your service. You know, whatever service you were in, you know, be it whatever part of the world you were in, I truly do appreciate everyone's service. You took years out of your life to make sure that the rest of us could live in freedom, and I appreciate that. All right, so now I have re-intercepted. So now I'm going to go back to a heading of 318 again and try to do a little bit better job of flying that heading. Yeah, you know, Dougal, that's really awesome too, because so many people that I thank them for their service say the same thing. There's no reason to thank, you know, I got paid for it and I loved it, and that's why I did it. But for us civilians, I really do appreciate what you do, or what you did, and what you're doing now, and what you will do. You feel like all you did was rescue lost tourists with broken limbs in the middle of nowhere in New Zealand. But flying around New Zealand in a helicopter is being paid for is great. Yeah, exactly. Oh, P-28 Arrow, sweet. Is that a standard plane in Flight Sim, or is that an add-on? So I kind of feel the same way with teaching now. I don't mean to say that what y'all did and what I'm doing have anything to do with each other, but as an instructor, I love what I do, and I'm thankful that I get paid. But it's really amazing. There's so many days that I'm sitting in my office and I just think, wow, I'm getting paid for this. I'm getting paid for doing what I love. Just Flight add-on. Okay, so it's a flight add-on. Just Flight. Okay, gotcha. The arrows are add-on planes by Just Flight, and they're excellent. AZ Bubba, what's going on? How are you? Yeah, someone asked me the other day. So my slogan here in the stream is "No rules, just flight," and I didn't realize that there was a company called Just Flight. And someone said, "Oh, are you angling for a sponsorship with Just Flight?" Well, and my answer was, well, not necessarily, but I mean, you know, I wouldn't turn it down. Just woke up and loading into the sim. Awesome, dude. Thank you so much. Yeah, Vitor, if you want to jump on in. That's the server, US East. Closest airport will show in the top right-hand corner of the screen. I can't see it because I have it covered up. I'm gonna jump outside the airplane again really quick, and this time try to focus on my heading as well as you guys. So just check out this crew right here. Check out all the people flying along today. This is absolutely heartwarming. This is really, really amazing, and not just right behind me. I mean, y'all are encircling me all the way around me. That's really, really amazing, really cool. Oh, you're back. Your mom called. No problem at all, Infidel Fireman. What in the world? What is going on here? Wow. Oh, I wonder why you're really impressed with the messages you gave your bot to post. Just good vibes. Oh, thank you, Kaiser Kurt. I appreciate that. No, Viter, no worries at all. No, I know what you meant, Kaiser. I know what you meant. Yeah, I don't know why. I'm not sure why it did that. It should be posting the stuff from Sim Toolkit, actually, because I'm connected. I don't know. I'm sorry. So type in route, Viter, type in route, exclamation mark route, excuse me. And that'll give you the 5 airports that we're going to be at today. The first one, and then the one we're flying to, and the other ones. So we're flying to 4 airports, but there'll be 5 on there. Oh, I'm flying way off course too. Right. The bot's like, I'll do my own thing. You're not going to tell me what to do. Might need someone to rescue you. Your fuel gauge is inside the red. Oh, where's my fuel gauge? Because I did not. Okay, no, I'm good. Okay, I'm good fuel wise. My plan is just to fill up into each airport, just because I'm hard-headed. I talked about that last night, how hard-headed I am. In case you didn't know, I'm slightly hard-headed. And I'm flying off course again. I'm going to get back on course. 18 plus me, nice. Yeah, Viter, exactly. And that's what it should have, one question, Scruffy. You are learning VOR. Why would I not turn on the autopilot and hold on nav? Okay, so the reason I'm not using autopilot is as a pilot in training, I don't want to get spoiled to autopilot. Yeah, Bubba, I'm not sure either, apparently, because I thought I had that working. But yeah, that's why I spurred, because as a pilot in training, I don't want to get spoiled to autopilot. And although autopilot would keep me on track, the plane that I'll be flying in real life does not have autopilot. Yeah. The plane I'll be flying in real life does not have autopilot. It doesn't have any sort of digital navigation. It's all gauges. So I know I'm fully aware that most new aircraft have all of these things. But I want to learn the old school way, and then, you know, once I get into a aircraft with a glass cockpit, then I'll be even more. I'll know even more about, you know, what to do and what I'm looking at, basically. So if you're just joining, jump on in. Feel free to fly along with me. U.S. Server East, the closest airport showing in that upper right-hand corner. Or if it's easier for you, send me a friend request in the sim. I'll accept it. Flight Sim Lover 2008, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Yesterday was not your first day. You forgot to calculate your fuel. Oh no. Morgan Flyer, thank you for the follow. Jackie Ladd, thank you for the follow. Holy crap, got a bunch of follows today. What? And I am seeing land now. All right, we are coming up on some land now, so we're getting close. We're getting close. Thank y'all for the follow. I know, right? What? Miguel, thank you for the follow. Hop into lurk when you get ready for your day, and some random reason the Brady Bunch theme decided stuck in your head. Oh, that's funny, Jade. That is hilarious. Holy moly. Thank y'all so much for all the follows, though. Actually, Infidel Fireman, hit refresh. Hit refresh. I'm at 904 now. Thank y'all so very much for the follows. I'm Scruffy Tam, a longtime streamer, a longtime gamer, streaming for 15 months, flight simming for 5 months, and a pilot in training now for right at a month. Welcome to the channel. I hope you enjoy it. Already past 3 a.m. Dang. Wait, 3 a.m. or 3 p.m.? Bam Sway, hey, welcome back. Glad to have you back. Yes, coffee cake. Oh no, not coffee cake, but coffee and cake. Heck yes, but I'll take coffee cake and any type of cake. Oh no, Lear Bunny ran out of fuel. So keep an eye on J Lear up there and see if they drop out of the sky or if they float down. Mayday, mayday. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering, if they're coming from Dougal. If so, Dougal, I really do appreciate that. Yeah, Infidel Fireman's gonna go pick them up. Yes, Jackie Ladd, I am from North America, and I am from South Carolina. I don't mind saying that I am from South Carolina. But welcome to the channel. I really do appreciate that follow. All the followers, I truly, truly appreciate y'all. It's really humbling to me as an older streamer to have the follows that I have. I really appreciate that. Did the Nor'easter miss me? Captain Berg. Hi, Captain. You have to land fast. Your throttle's gone. Your mechanic needs to get fired. Nice stream. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yes, it did, DCM. It missed us in South Carolina, and I'm pretty far inland as well. We are less than an hour from the border with Georgia. So one thing that's really nice about having people fly along, especially doing a VOR flight, is that I can kind of tell where the airport is just from your nameplates. Yeah, we haven't had any weather at all. It was cloudy yesterday. It's supposed to be cloudy today. It's just really cold for us. Here in South Carolina, it doesn't get cold too much, but we're 32 degrees at 9:30 a.m. and that's pretty cold for us. Frankie Stein, thank you for the 100 biddies. Yes, land in sight. Heck yes. And thank you so much for the follow, Captain Berg. Yeah, so Icebird, I like to fly with the nameplates just so I can kind of show some love to those that are flying along with me. But typically, if I'm flying flight sim, and especially for screenshots, sometimes if you see something beautiful, you don't want nameplates in it when you do a screenshot, but it's okay. It's showing 3 Scruffy Tams on the world map. What? But I like nameplates, just like I said, just as like a shout out to all the people flying along with me. Although the one thing that is a drawback, like I said, it does show you where the airport is, which is helpful. But all right, so yeah, the airport should be right there where Lear is. Replica, what's going on? Welcome back. If you want to jump on in. Where the closest airport is showing in the top right hand corner. Top right hand corner will be the closest airport, so jump on in. Next stop will be so we're landing at WAQQ. We're landing at WAC, and then we'll be flying to WBKW, Whiskey Bravo Kilo Whiskey. Icebird. Well, I mean, I can't help. That's just that's a perk. That's a perk of a streamer having people flying along with them. What aircraft? I'm flying the Cessna 172. Cessna 172. Yeah, that airport is whack. There's just a visual bug. Reopen the world map and it was gone. Okay, cool. I'm glad to know that. The low pressure area is so strong it's pulling down a lot of cold air on the backside of it all the way down to Florida. Oh wow. Yeah, it's really cold. We got almost into the teens last night, and Fahrenheit wise, the teens Fahrenheit wise. That's super cold for us. This is not the default. Well, it is the default in the deluxe version. So I bought the deluxe version of the sim, and this is the default for that. I do have a really cool custom livery though. I'll show it off once I land. 20 degrees Fahrenheit's the high for a day, and that's warm. Oh no, that's really cold for us. That's super cold for us here. Even has ILS 109.7 for 6. Yes, it is, Jade. This is where you wait for the rescue. And I am flying way off course. I was paying so much attention to you guys. You're getting clobbered with snow in your neck of the woods. Oh, nice, Replica. Thank you for firing it up and flying along. -17 lately. Good Lord. Yeah, I guess. I'd be happy with 20 if it was -17 as well. All right, so I'm gonna try to intercept the radial again so I can show y'all. So really focus on my indicator, okay? So focus on the CDI indicator, and whenever I fly over the VOR station, you'll see that flip. That top arrow will, instead of pointing up, will actually switch to pointing down. So pay attention to the course deviation indicator, and you'll see when I fly over it that it'll switch. Oh, Replica, I totally understand that. And dude, really, AZ Bubba, you walk to school? How far of a walk is that for you? Yeah, so I boot Flight Sim off of a hard disk drive, and believe me, I feel the pain. I understand the pain of it taking a long time to boot. Okay, so if you watch the indicator, the airport is right up ahead. As soon as I fly over the VOR station, you'll see the indicator switch from to to from once I fly past it. Oh, you can see the school from your basement window. Oh, okay, well that's not too bad. I thought you were gonna be like my dad. I had to walk 5 miles both ways uphill in the snow to school every day. All right, so we're right in line now with the radial that we're looking for, the 318 radial. Airport should be dead ahead now. This radial.
Nervous?
This radial should not, it will not.
Lots of times.
It will not be lined up with the runway. Now, what I could do, I could switch to the radial for the runway, and then that would direct me straight into the runway. But I'm not gonna fool with all that. We'll when we pass over the airport, we should see the runway, and then we can pick, you know, which runway from there. You gotta drive 2 to 3 kilometers with a bike and then 20 kilometers with a bus. Dang. All right, I think I see the airport. All right, so watch the indicator, watch the course deviation indicator gauge, and you'll see it very momentarily. In just a minute, switch from to from when we go past it. So this was a really successful first live VOR flight. I'm really happy. And y'all, I can't tell you how nervous I was this morning. And I'm not one that has a lot of nerves. I don't usually get nervous about stuff at all. But I was pretty nervous about doing this today. All right, see a bunch of people already at the airport. I do see the beacon for the airport now. So watch that course deviation indicator now. So the CDI indicator is right here. So watch this, and momentarily it is going to switch from to from, and you'll see that as soon as we fly over the VOR station. So right now we're flying to the VOR station, and in just a minute you'll see that we're going to be flying away from the VOR station. All right, see the needle moving? That means we're getting close to the VOR station. It does that the closer you get to it, and so now you should see the arrow switch from pointing up to pointing down, and that'll mean that we're going away from the airport. So there's the runway. All right, see it? It just flipped. It just flipped from up to down. So we went from to from. So now we know that, hey, we're flying away from the VOR. So that tells us that we're flying away from it. Now I'm going to fly into the airport. Oh yeah, Mahoney. Yeah. I totally get where you're coming from. All right, let's see here. Where's that runway at? Let me look. Okay. We got the window. There we go. So there's the airport. So I'm going to fly out over the water. And then we'll fly in. I'm not really sure which direction the wind is blowing because, again, I don't have a little nav map pulled up for me. Typically what you do is you'd fly at 1,000 feet over the airport, look for the windsock, and then know which direction to fly in depending on which direction the windsock is blowing. But because I'm hard-headed and just for time's sake, I'm not going to do that. Oh, we got another one of those. Another, I don't know. I don't even know how to pronounce that plane. How to pronounce the name of that plane. Hello, this is my name. What's going on? I love your name. Welcome to the channel. Hello, this is my name. How are you doing? Really good to see you. If you would like to fly along with us, US server East is the server. Closest airport is showing right there in the upper right hand corner. Feel free to jump on in, fly along with us. We have an amazing community of people, of flight lovers. Sitting on the ground, awesome. I will be there shortly. There we go. I'm off just a little bit from the runway, but I should have time to line up and get on it. Gear down for a runway landing. Nice. Okay, yeah, no problem at all. Hello. I totally understand. You know, a lot of times when I'm on people's channels, I don't have much time at all, or I'm lurking from work, so I totally understand. No worries at all. Just glad to have you here. Thank you so much for that follow. All right, I'll catch up on chat in just a minute. Mackenzie, I see you here. Good morning to you, Mackenzie. And yes, I am really high. See if I can straighten this out and butter it. There we go. Heck yes. Good stuff. My first successful on-stream VOR flight. This is success. That was amazing. I'm gonna take a quick restroom break once I get up here. So actually, I don't see a windsock. Where's the windsock at? Has anyone seen it? Look at that lineup of planes. Holy crap. Y'all, this is amazing. So let me find the windsock really quick. I'm gonna take a quick photo of everybody, and then we'll taxi to the end of the runway. I'm gonna take a quick break, just a quick restroom break, and then we'll continue on. I'll adjust my CDI heading and all that good stuff. I don't see a windsock. Unless I just totally overlooked it, and that's a huge possibility. Okay, so I'm gonna fly out of the other end of the runway because that's kind of the direction that we'll be heading. I'm not sure which way the wind's blowing, so I'm gonna taxi down to the other end of the runway, and then I'll turn around and take a quick restroom break, and then we'll be back in the air to our next destination. Do some more learning. So if y'all want to taxi down to the other end of the end of the runway that I'm heading to, when I come back from my restroom break, we'll do a group photo. Look at this lineup. This is absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. That's really cool, y'all. No, I'm not going to use Discord today. I don't use Discord a whole lot. I do use it some, but I'm a family friendly streamer, so I'm really careful about using Discord, because I don't want anyone getting on there whatever. And Discord distracts me some too, so every now and then I'll open up Discord. We'll do a Discord a chat, but it's kind of a distraction to me as well. Zen Carnival, I'm gonna reteach the VOR because that's all I know right now. It's really the only thing that I know that I can teach. Not the only thing, but I mean I could teach y'all a lot, but aviation wise, the only thing that I'm really comfortable teaching right now was VOR, and that was really amazing. So we'll do another. I mean, the next several, I will not be using nav map at all, a little nav map at all during this stream. It's all gonna be VOR. Every stop, every flight for me will be VOR. So if y'all wanna load on into this runway. All right, let's see here. Let me catch up on chat. I'm sorry, I was kind of not paying attention to chat. Okay, replica how to use the bathroom. Mackenzie is here. Welcome, Mackenzie. Hope you're doing well. Let's see here. Fire Sandy's at RPMN. Okay, cool. I just making sure I didn't miss anything. One thing I try to pride myself on is really focusing on chat and who's talking and what they're saying, because I never want to ignore chat. Y'all are here for me, and I want to really focus on you guys. Thank you for that fart. All right, give me. Oh no, you got to jump out, Dougal. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much for bringing all the people in that you've brought in today. I truly do appreciate that. Hope I'll see you next time. Take care of yourself. Be safe. Lear Bunny is trying to find a Neo mission. Sweet. Okay. I'll enjoy some. Johnson Helper, thank you so much for that follow. I'm gonna be right back. Give me like 2 or 3 minutes. It won't take long. I'll be right back. Y'all enjoy each other. Enjoy the views outside my window. I mean, outside the, enjoy this. I'll be right back. Kazaki's here. I see you, Kazaki. Be right back. I'm back. Johnson, how are you this morning? Welcome to the channel. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for jumping in. I'm Scruffy Tam, a longtime gamer, been gaming since the late 70s, been streaming for 15 months, flight simming for 5 months, and a pilot in training for right at a month. Welcome to the channel. I hope you enjoy everything. Lima Kilo Mike, yes, an outgoing radial of 30 degrees to WBKW, exactly. So what we're gonna do now, I'm gonna continue staying tuned because at this distance, I won't be able to, I should not be able to intercept the next VOR station yet. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna switch back to inside the plane really quick. And let me pull up little nav map so I can show y'all. Not little nav map, Sky Vector. Give me just a second. Okay, I need to switch scenes. Let's see here. There, okay. All right, so what we're gonna do next is we flew in, that was really successful. We flew in here at a heading of 318. So now what we're gonna do is I'm gonna change my course, the course indicator to a heading of 30. And how do I know that? Because I can't necessarily trust this, because this is based on true north. This is based on magnetic north. So because we're flying the VOR station, we're gonna trust the VOR radial, not our navigation. So if we were to draw a direct line from this airport to our next destination, which SkyVector has done for us, then we can figure out where we need to fly. So this is 0, 10, 20, 30. However, if we were to fly a 30, let's see, will the 30 get us? Yes, the 30 will bring us right in. So we're gonna fly 30. I'm gonna dial in a radial of 30, and then we'll see a from, because we're gonna be flying away from this airport. Now, once I get close, or if I get out of range of this VOR station, we'll tune into this one, which is 122.5. All I have to do is click a button, we'll tune into it, and then we can fly in. So let me get my notes here. Oops, and I'll show you what I'm gonna do. What? Silver Spell, what the heck? Dang. Silver Spell, thank you so much for the raid. Holy moly. Welcome Raiders. Let me go to this screen really quick. Welcome Raiders. I am Scruffy Tam, a longtime gamer, streaming for 15 months, flight simming for 5 months. Holy crap. Thank you so much for the follow, DJ Fatty Mike. I appreciate that. Silver Spell, how are you? How was your stream? Sheesh. Good Lord, it's a boy. What is going on? It's a boy. Thank you for that follow. I appreciate that. Dark Wolf, what is going on? How are you? Welcome. Thank you for that first time chat. DJ Fatty Mike, you need some more socks. Silver Spell, you are so freaking sweet. I appreciate this. So yeah, let me show you my socks of the day. Yeah, a lot of followers, dude. This is amazing. And the most viewers I think I've ever had also, by the way. So my socks of the day. On the right foot, I've got my pink octopi socks. So pink socks with blue octopi. On the left foot, black socks with seaweed. Those are my socks of the day. And yes, I do have a dedicated sock cam. Silver Spell, stream is phenomenal. It is phenomenal. Thank you so much. How was your stream? I hope yours was really, really well as well. Welcome in followers. Where are we flying today? So we are in, let me show you really quick. So we're in my Cessna 172. My Cessna 172 custom livery here, courtesy of Ewald. And we're flying in Indonesia. And so, oh my gosh, a 12-hour stream. And I'm flying a navigational system called VOR. So I don't have any I'm not using any sort of GPS or anything like that. I'm just using what's called VOR, which uses a radio signal that I tune into to fly from one airport to the next. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna tune my my CDI gauge. So I'm gonna tune this to a heading of 3. Let's see here, 3. So there we go. So I always add a 0, okay, on this. So we're gonna fly a heading of 30. For the love, thank you for that. Good morning, Kazaki. What is going on? Awesome, Kazaki. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Okay, so now I'm okay at this frequency that we're already tuned to, because we're still tuned to the frequency of the airport we're at. However, I'm gonna prepare for the next airport. So I'm gonna change this from 110 to 122. So remember, the big knob is the major. So 122, so we're gonna change Oops. Wait a minute, why can I not go to 122? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. 115, excuse me. 115.6, I was looking at the wrong. There we go. Okay. Yes, thank you. I was trying to tune to the tower. Yes, I did. So you managed to find a mission over there with 1,000 pounds of cargo. Holy crap. I like the caravan. The caravan's nice. Oh, you thought there was a formation team flying? Nice. All right, so we're gonna be flying from a radial of 30 degrees, okay? Once we get close to the next airport, or if we're out of range of this airport we're at now, we'll switch frequencies. We'll change this to, no, actually we'll stay on 30. We'll stay on 30. Mr. Rainbot is back. Welcome back, Mr. Rainbot. So if y'all are ready, I'm ready. We're almost at a heading of 30 right now. So that's almost perfect. So I'm gonna jump out of the plane really quick, and I want to do a group shot. This is absolutely incredible. All the people that are flying along. Look at this. Look at this crew behind me. And all of these people are with my channel. So I've got a bunch of people here, a cloud of usernames up here. Thank y'all so much for flying along. Everything should be set. We should be ready to go to our next destination. It's gonna be a short hop, 69 nautical miles. 69 nautical miles. That's a nice number of miles to our next destination. And let's roll if y'all are ready. Let's go. Oh no, I forgot to fuel up. I've got enough fuel though, according to that. By the way, if you want to fly along, if you have flight sim and you want to fly along, y'all, there are no requirements to fly along with me. Fly what you want to, fly how you want to. It doesn't matter to me. I love the aerobatics. I have a slogan here: no rules, just flight. So just fly along is all that really matters to me. No rules, just flight. All right, so I'm going to change my heading. And you can see now, that I'm off. See that the CDI indicator is to the left. So that's telling me, hey Scruff, you're not flying the correct heading. Fly to the left, and let's line this indicator up with the center. So I'm gonna fly at an angle of 20 degrees. So actually you should fly between 30 and 40 degrees angle to intercept it. So I'm gonna fly at 3-5. There we go. So see, I'm intercepting it really quick, and now I have overflown it. So now I need to get back on track. There we go. So now you just want to fly straight. The indicator needs to be right in the middle, and just keep that indicator in the middle, and that's all we need to know. We don't need GPS. We don't need anything else except that, the needle, CDI needle, course deviation indicator. And so I'm slowly going to get back on track, and then we'll keep that centered and keep on flying. Okay, so Bubba, you got to head out. No problem, dude. That sounds like a lot of fun. Hey, if I was you and I had the opportunity to fly on to ride on a snowmobile, I would too. And hey, if you want to fly on it, you can probably do that too. But thank you. All right, you enabled track IR that your cam spins around. You landed on top of the runway. Nice. Trying your flight up in the air again. Okay, RPM in. Nice. Thank you, Sandy. Bubba, have a great day. Enjoy yourself. But be safe. Be safe out there. All right, so I'm going to fly an altitude of 2,000. This entire flight I've already checked. We will have some mountains at one point, but 2,000 feet is 2,000 feet MSL, mean sea level altitude is plenty to avoid the mountains. So we're up in the air again, flying a 30 degrees, and then once I get a little bit closer to the next airport, I'll flip frequencies and we'll tune into the next one. Infidel Fireman, you gotta run. Thank you, Infidel Fireman. I really do appreciate you always flying along, always being here. Have a wonderful day, and I hope to see you next time. Take care of yourself. You be safe also, my friend. So I'm gonna jump out of the plane really quick. Let's get a screenshot here, forward. Get a screenshot of all these amazing people flying along right here. So all of these people are flying along with me. I don't know how many people. It is way more than I can count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, I'm gonna assume. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. We may have hit a record today. We may have hit a record. My record is 22. And I really can't tell because there's so many nameplates laid on top of each other. You're kind of making your way over there in your own time because you're rather heavy. Oh yeah, hey, Lear Bunny, I totally understand. Yeah, dude, you fly your mission and be safe as well. So Lear Bunny's doing some Neofly missions flying along with us, which is a pretty cool way of doing things. You can still fly along with me and fly Neofly missions at the same time. So you're kind of making money while you're flying. All right, so the goal here is to keep the CDI needle right in the center. And that way we're on course. And then once we land at the next airport, again, we'll adjust our frequency, we'll adjust our CDI heading, and then we'll go again. 10,000 per hop. Yeah, that's not bad at all, Lear. I'll take 10,000 per hop. This should be, speaking of hops, this should be a rather short hop right here. It's just 69 nautical miles, so it should be a rather quick little hop here. Oh no! You had to jump in the Coronado Mooney. The 172 autopilot was stuck. What? How does that even happen? So I'm gonna change my pitch trim so I can speed up a little bit now. I'm not quite as far along as I was hoping to be at this point in the stream on our mission. So yes I do. So all I have to do is click on the nav button, then it'll flip to the next one. So yeah, if that's what you're talking about. So what I did, Lima Kilo Mike, was right here. So this is the frequency of the airport we just flew out of, and this is the one we're flying to. Oh, and I forgot, you had mentioned about the ADF bearing indicator too, and I forgot about it. Yeah, so Lima Kilo Mike, how do I do that? How do I tune to the lower one? Yeah, Mick Wall, thank you so much for that. So I didn't know, I wasn't sure how to use the second VOR. So how do I tune to that one? All right, so there we are, but how do I tell it, where is it at? Oh, see, wait a minute though. So, but they both do the same thing. It looks like they're mirroring each other. So when I click one, the other one moves too. And that's what was confusing to me. So how do I set them separately from each other? And I have flown off course again, so let me get back on track really quick. The good news is the airports are directly north from each other. And so we're actually flying 30 degrees from one and 30 degrees to the other. So it works out. No, they're not directly north from each other.
Hello? Is it me?
Iceman, thank you for the lurk. Iceman, how are you doing? Really good to see you. With 2 VRs, you can then also find your exact position. Yes, you can. So Lima Kilo Mike or Mick, how do I set the bottom one? That's what's confusing to me. Next VR has a range of 195, so it's already receivable. Oh, okay. So then I can go ahead and switch to it, which is 115.6, and so now we're good. So for now, I'll just do it this way, but at the next stop, I need to remember at the next stop to learn how to set both of them up separately, because that would definitely be a help. I don't even know how to say that name. I don't even know how to say that name. Fuhrer? I'll just say Fuhrer because the last 5 letters of your name spell Fuhrer. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the channel, Fuhrer. Thank you for that follow. London Living Life, thank you for that follow also. I appreciate that. Thank you all both very, very, very much for the follows. I am Scruffy Tam, a longtime gamer. I've been gaming since the 70s. I've been streaming since for 15 months. And then I've been flight simming for 5 months. So welcome to the channel. Really good to have you on here. I hope you're both doing very well. If you'd like to fly along, closest airport is showing in the upper right hand corner. Feel free to jump on in, fly along. And there we go. I need to cover up my screen there because I just realized by looking at the closest airport, it's kind of a cheat as well. So I'm flying total VOR today, no nav at all except VOR, which is a challenge. Good deal. I am glad to hear that you're doing great. Good to have you on the channel, by the way, also. So this is a challenge for me today, flying VOR only, navigating via needle. And I realized that having closest airport where I could see it was kind of cheating, so I took that off. Yeah, I figured you probably just got on the keyboard and started hitting random keys is the way I interpret that, but that's pretty cool. I love all the unique usernames that I've seen since I've been streaming, but thank you for that follow. I really do appreciate it. So we're just flying. Vitor did make it in, so we're flying VOR, so we're paying attention to this gauge right here. As long as this needle is right in the center, we're doing good. Yeah, replica, that is cool. That is cool. But if the needle gets to the left, we need to fly to the left. If the needle gets to the right, we need to fly to the right. This VOR thing is really cool. I should have been flying VOR for quite some time because this is really nice. Oh, cool, Jade. Yeah, so I added some even more cultural music. So now I have almost 6 hours of music. So we don't have so many repeats. I've got some a lot of nice cultural music. It's really cool. Good variety of music. Fire the cannons! Fire the cannons! Get the archers! Load up the cavalry and let's go! Rebel fire, what is going on, my friend? Yes, sleep is very good. Sleep is definitely not overrated, that's for sure. Welcome to the channel, good to see you this morning. Matt Turnblade, thank you for dropping that base. Yeah, dude, thank you for dropping the base, I appreciate that. By the way, I did add some new channel point redemptions. Oh my gosh, it's 407 for you. Wow, Lear. Are you typically up this long? So we got Kaiser Kurt, J Lear, Angry Llamas, Replica Gaming, Vitor Banting, Fire Sandy. Let's jump out and see who else we have flying along. McCrick is flying along. Thank you, McCrick. Moss, Big Mike, Guided, Tailspin, Lima Kilo Mike, Mahoney, Papa Joe, Yohu, a Squawker, Nita Radar, Planet Neutral. Someone else I can't really see their username, and then Vitor. Holy moly, what a crew. What a crew. What an honor actually to have everyone flying along. Who does my paints? So there's a are you familiar with Shoney Gaming by any chance? Do you get on Shoney's streams? There's a guy that is on there by the name of Ewald. And Ewald, you're not familiar, okay. There's a pretty big streamer, Shoney Gaming, and there's a person in his channel that does all of his liveries, and their name is Ewald. So Ewald does my liveries for me. Very talented artist and pretty quick turnaround too. Wishing you could go back to bed. Oh, nice, Jade. That's pretty cool that you do platelet donations. My daughter does that. Unfortunately, I can't because I'm on medications that prohibits me, or not. Yeah, I guess prohibits me from giving blood or platelets. You work 24-hour shifts because you don't know it's a normal. Yeah, it is normal for EMS to work 24-hour shifts. I know some EMTs, and yeah, unfortunately, you don't have a sleep schedule. Gotcha. Cool thing in little nav map, you can disable your position indication, then try to find it. Oh, dude, Lima Kilo Mike, you just added a whole new Iceman. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate that, host. You just added a whole new level, Lima Kilo Mike, for me. So can you actually draw a line physically in little nav map, Lima Kilo? Like, can I take the cursor and draw a line from one point to the other? Yes, when holding control. Holy crap, guess what I see coming? I see another VOR stream coming using that. That's pretty awesome.
Scruffy Tam, show us those.
All right, so who that was Iceman. Iceman, thank you for the sock channel points redemption. You donated blood since you're O negative, but since you're not allowed to, because you. Oh, okay, gotcha. I understand. Well, I don't understand, but yeah, you know what I mean. All right, so socks of the day. On the right foot, I've got my pink socks with blue octopi on them. On the left foot, I've got my black socks with seaweed on them because we're keeping things island themed today. Those are my socks of the day. Thank you for that. Yeah, it really is. It is stupid rules. So today, if you're just joining, we're flying VOR today, navigating only by gauge. I have learned the basics of flying VOR, and I have taught some of y'all as well how to fly VOR, but I'm also learning. Y'all are also teaching me stuff as well. different things to do with VOR. So let me look at my map. Just trying to see which way the runway is pointing. So we should be lined up somewhat. You know, I could fly into the radial of the runway. Four minutes out, dang, okay. So let's see here, this runway is lined up at $240. So let's see here, that would be 3060. So I'm gonna change to 60. So I'm gonna change my heading to 60, and then we can just fly right into the runway. So there we go. This way, the runway should be facing runway 60. That's pretty cool, Makilo Mike. Oh, you got a lurk? Thank you for the lurk, Jade. I appreciate that. Yeah, and Lear Bunny, actually, you would think that with the technology of being able to check blood and stuff, that they could just do, you know, if nothing else, do a quick pinprick, and then check and see.
Yes.
And know if there's any issues, but.
No, I've been nervous lots of times.
Okay, so we're gonna the heading, the radial that I have tuned to is radial 60, radial 60. So I'm gonna fly at a heading of 30, which that will give me a nice intercept of that radial, and then we can just fly right into the runway. So I've lined up with the runway. So here we go. Math Tremblay, nervous? Not really. You know, I was super nervous to begin with, but not anymore. I'm pretty comfortable now flying VOR. This is pretty awesome. So what I'm doing now, as you can see, the CDI needle, the course deviation indicator needle, is way off to the left. So I'm having to intercept the radial, and so you'll slowly see the needle start to creep back to center. As I get closer to it. So most interesting thing has happened to me. Oh, the most interesting thing that has happened to me while flying.
Yes.
First time.
No, I've been nervous.
Ray Catters, what is happening, my dude? How are you, Catters? DCM with a nervous airplane channel points redemption. Thank you for that. DJ Fatty Mike, I guess, I don't know. I can't really say I have anything that's super interesting that has happened while I've been flying. And are you talking like in real life or as a virtual pilot in the sim also? Catters, always good to see you, my friend. Hey, Catters, a really good friend. Both, okay. So, in real life, although I'm a pilot in training, unfortunately, I have not had a chance to get any airtime yet. No airtime at all. So, I don't really have a story about that, except when I was 24, 25 in 1994, I decided I wanted to get my pilot's license, and I took one lesson and I got sick and I vomited out the window of the airplane flying over where I live. So that's an interesting story. Kind of gross, but second story. When I first started flight simming and streaming, my landings were horrendous. I really can't say I have an interesting or anything like that story about flight simming, except it was really fun. It was really fun learning. Nothing really stands out to me that happened to me while I was flying on sim, except, you know, like I've run into some mountains, not having enough power to get up them. I have run out of fuel a couple times as well. That's been a thing. Oh, speaking of fuel, I am getting low on fuel, so I'm definitely going to have to refuel at the next airport. Yeah, Tomo, you know what? That's a very good point, Tomo. Just my journey in learning on flight sim is really interesting. Thank you. Getters. Yeah, by the way, I do have a YouTube channel. That bot message reminded me. I do have a YouTube channel. I'm trying to grow it. My videos are pretty much just my VODs of all my past streams. So you can see my coast to coast tour of the United States that I did when I first started streaming flight sim. And you'll also be able to see my Hawaiian Islands tour, and then this as well. Attempt to take a glider to the next airport, but there's not the best thermals around here. Ooh, yeah. So if you're just joining and you'd like to fly along, feel free to fly along. I have a saying: no rules, just flight. No rules, just flight. So jump in, fly along with me. Just have fun. Fly what you want to, fly how you want to. That's the only rules I have. So you'll see people usually flying along with me. You'll see people way ahead of me, way behind me, doing aerobatics. It doesn't matter to me. I just appreciate everyone flying along. That's all that matters to me. Yeah, runway 6 is what I'm tuned to, actually. So I'm tuned to runway 6. So that'll work out really well. We should be able to be guided right into runway 6 using VOR. I'm going to change my angle of interception just a little bit too, because I haven't seen that needle move at all. So I need to intercept it a little bit steeper of an angle. So I'm at a 70-degree angle now. I should intercept it rather quickly. So keep an eye on this needle right here on the left. It should be moving to the right. And then the closer it gets to the center, I'll change my angle back to the right. But thank you, Lear Bunny, for that information. Let me make sure I did tune to. Yeah, so I'm on 6. Just wanted to make sure I did change my indicator to the correct heading. And we should be getting pretty close actually as well. Just looking at my map, once we reach the land, we should be right at it. I just realized I clicked on there. I clicked on oh no. Sheesh. I clicked on something which opened the window where I could see what the closest airport was, so I closed it really quick again. All right. I'm going to change my pitch trim again. Let's go to a 0. There we go. And we still have not even come close to intercepting our line yet, which is kind of concerning to me. There we go. Okay, so I was just checking to make sure. You thought flying to a VOR, you fly towards the needle, and flying from, you fly away from the. Nope. So there's an indicator on the gauge right here. So this is the to from. So this tells me we're flying to that station. And then this needle, if it's to the left, you need to fly to the left to intercept it. The needle should be in the middle. If you're flying to it, then this will show to and point up. If you're flying away from, then it'll show from and point down. And I'm not sure why I have not even started to intercept this radial yet. At this point, I'm starting to get a little bit nervous. Correct, if the needle is left. If the needle is left towards the needle. Yes. Yeah, so I'm flying towards the needle. And I'm still just kind of puzzled as to why I have not intercepted that radial yet. Which I realized I changed from a 30 to a 60. But I'm kind of surprised. It's okay. Mick, thank you. I'm still just kind of nervous about it because I have a feeling the airport is right over here because it looks like some people are landed there. But I guess I'll intercept it really quick at the angle I'm at. I'm at like a 60-degree angle. So if you're just joining, we're doing some VOR flights. I'm really new to VOR navigation. I'm teaching some stuff. I'm learning some stuff. We're flying a little thing that I call the Between Two Oceans tours. We're flying the area between the Pacific and the Indian Oceans. Right now we're in Indonesia. I usually do this on Monday, Tuesday, and Saturday mornings. Between Two Oceans tours. And then on Friday nights, I do NeoFly flights. NeoFly Friday night, we do NeoFly missions. I am a family-friendly streamer, and if you'd like to fly along, I have a slogan: no rules, just flight. Just fly along with me. Fly whatever you want to, whatever aircraft you want to, and fly however you want to. So now you can tell the needle is starting to move. So we're intercepting that radial. So now I'm gonna turn my heading just a little bit. So even though I was nervous, this is what, you know, when you hear about pilots that crash. Oh, Mikrick, okay, cool. You're on the 60, nice, 60. So when you hear about pilots that crash, a lot of times it's in IFR situations and they don't trust their equipment. They don't trust their gauges. And I totally understand that because when I fly a VOR, DCM is here. When I fly VOR, like just then, I was not trusting my gauge. I thought there was something wrong with it. You know, I just was not trusting it. But then I realized that, hey, you know what? I needed to have trusted my gauge because here we are. We're on course. The MB339 is so nice to fly. If you look on that F-16, which is total crap in your eyes, or the F-18. You don't like them? Oh, okay. I haven't flown any of them. Now I have flown the F-18 off stream, just kind of playing around, but I don't know how to turn the afterburners on or any of that stuff. So, you know, although I flew it, I really didn't know what the heck I was doing. Turn off the Morse code. I was hearing that Morse code still beeping at me. All right, I see the runway. I'm gonna go ahead and bring my throttle down, turn flaps, 1 notch of flaps, throttle down. For the love, thank you. I look forward to seeing you again. You don't like them? Really, the only thing that I enjoy flying right now is just I enjoy flying low and slow. So I like the Cessna. I was gifted the Kodiak. I had another streamer that gave me a Kodiak. I really enjoy that. But because I'll be training in a Cessna 172 in real life, that's what you'll see me flying the most on stream. Just, you know, trying to get used to that. Your joystick has 2 fire buttons. Oh, nice. Okay, so one of those is nose tail wheel lock and the second for afterburner. Nice. I need to do something like that. Tam the OG is here. My daughter Tam the OG is here. I called her my beer last night. Tam the OG was my beer. Today she's my daughter. But welcome, Tam. How are you doing, babe? How are the kids? Tam the OG, my daughter, and my giver of 2 grandkids to me. I hope you and the kids are doing well today, Tam. You feeling better? Tomo, I understand that, my friend. All right, here we go. Let's see if I can butter this. Oh, on landing, you know what? I've had someone else tell me that too, Doc. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. That's something I'm sure my CFI will beat into my head. Because you do use the throttle to control as well. So thank you for that. All right, here we go. See if I can butter this thing.
Butter.
Nice. Very good butter. 57. Heck yes. That was some definite butter. Okay, Tim. All right, now I've got to find some fuel. Is there fuel here? Thank you for that. Thank you for that. I've really had some nice landings today. I've had some really nice landings today. So I'm gonna taxi you to Fuel is on you. Liar Bunny, thank you so much for that. Use your pitch to control your airspeed and use the throttle to control your altitude on landing. If you're too slow, pitch down. Don't throttle if you're too long or short. On the new throttle, don't pitch. Okay. So yeah, that's a habit that I've got to get in my head, and it's something I'll probably have to be reminded of a couple times, Doc Beach. By the way, Doc, thank you for being here. Thank you for that first time chat and for the information. I think as people, we're always in a constant state of learning, or we should be. We should always be in a continuous state of learning. And especially with things that we're really passionate about, and flight is one of those things that I'm really passionate about. I try to soak up as much information as I can, as quickly as I can. Oh, shoot. Oh, well. I missed the taxiway. So we'll taxi over to a fueling station, and I'm gonna refuel, then I'll take a quick restroom break, and then we'll dial our course deviation indicator into the next airport. And we'll be off. But thank you everybody for flying along. Holy crap. Oh, you found another mission to the next destination? Look at this. Everybody lined up, ready for me. This is so freaking amazing. All right, looks like Jay Lear is at the fueling station, so I'll taxi over there to where Jay Lear is. Head on collision. Bam. J-Lair and Tailspin over here showing me where the fuel is. Thank you so much. Ooh, look at that. Kodiak. Very nice. Very nice. And I know I shouldn't pull up in front of. I need to turn. And I just realized I'm still tuned to the audio of the Morse code indicator here. So I'm going to turn that off in just a minute. There we go. Okay, so we'll stop here. Let me set the part. There we go. So now I can fuel up. Hopefully that filled me up. Let me check and make sure. And we are full. Both tanks are full. Thank the Lord. All right, let me set the part brake. Go to external view really quick. All right, I'm gonna take a quick restroom break, then I'll taxi up. Squawker, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. I hope you'll be back. Really good seeing you. Thank you very much for being here. Thank you for that first time chat. Thank you for flying along as well, Squawker. I really do appreciate that. All right, give me like 2 to 3 minutes, everybody, and I'll be right back. And we'll have some more fun, do some more VOR flying. We have 2 more airports to go to, 2 more, plenty of time. Be right back. All right. Excuse me. All right, so let me taxi over to where you guys are, and we'll actually fly out of the same runway we flew into. Let me taxi over there to where y'all are, and I'll get a quick group picture. 420. I'm gonna call you 420. Welcome to the channel. I hope you're doing well. Really good to see you. Thank you for that follow. I am Scruffy Tam. I'm Scruffy Tam, a longtime gamer. Been flight simming for 5 months, streaming for 15 months. And Dakey Decimus is here. What's going on, Dakey? How are you, my friend? Let me give Dakey Decimus a shout out. Dakey and another streamer, Two Cats, did 7 days around the world in a DC-6, starting the middle of last week and finished it up this week. It was an amazing flight. So be sure to go check out Dakey Decimus. Really, really engaging, amazing streamer. Dakey really is amazing. So be sure you go give Dakey a follow and jump in Dakey streams. All right, I'm gonna park right here. Well, you know what? I'll go to the runway. Let me taxi to the end of the runway. So runway 6 is where we'll fly out of. And I'll get a group photo there because I've got people like all over the place. Ah, 420. Yeah, dude, thank you so much for the follow. And I'm glad that you followed because of that. Yeah, my channel is a welcoming place for everybody. It's a nice, chill, relaxing place. I named my channel The Sock Drawer. And the reason why I'm the sock drawer is because just like a drawer full of socks, usually most sock drawers have different colors, shapes, sizes, and stuff like that. And so the same, oh, am I going to the wrong runway? So just like a drawer full of crazy mismatched socks, my channel has different, has people of different shapes, sizes, colors, different beliefs, but we're all here together, and we're all here together just having a good time rallying around flight simming. So that's why I call my channel the Sock Drawer. Biggles, what is going on, Biggles? How are you doing? Guided opposite runway. I'm not sure what you mean by opposite runway, but yeah, 420, I'm really glad to have you a part of my streams. The vast majority of the time, I'm talking 99.9% of the time, you'll see me doing this right here, flight simming. And I really haven't done anything except flight sim since I've discovered flight simming. You may see me doing something else at some point, but mostly it's going to be flight simming. And hurting runways will flight. Oh, Dakey, dude, you have missed two butter. I mean, super smooth. Oh no, I'm taking off with the wind going this way. Ugh. Okay. All right. Yeah, Lear, I didn't look for the wind sock. There's the wind sock. Okay, hang on. So the wind sock's really not moving. Oh, well. It looks like the winds are just kind of variable, so I'm gonna take off at this. I'm gonna take off down here. You're gonna buy a new Xbox just to get flight sim? Dude, do it. You will not regret it. You will be addicted really quick. But it really is a nice, relaxing sim. Oh my gosh, it's so much fun. And the flight sim community, extremely accepting and extremely helpful as well. So today we are doing what's called VOR navigation. Oh, I did go to the opposite runway. I'm sorry, y'all. I didn't realize. I knew we flew into runway 6, and yeah, you're right. I'm flying out of the opposite runway. Sorry about that, but mistakes have been made. It's okay. All right, park brake set. So now we're going to be flying from, let's see here. So I got to get my VOR set up. So we're navigating via needle only today. Right now we're tuned to the VOR station where we're at. Yeah, 420, I understand totally. Your priority mail run, so you'll see. Okay, yeah, hey, Lear Bunny, I totally get it. No problem at all. So we're gonna be flying a 357. We're flying out of this airport, so I'm gonna keep this heading, but we're gonna be flying out at a heading of 357. So So almost north. So that should be 355, 356, 357. Let's see here. There we go. I didn't realize it gave me the numbers down there. So now we're at 357. All right. Yeah, and why? Yeah, that's true. Why are your dreams out the door? Because you still have the opportunity to do it. And then our next VOR station will be 114. So I'm going to go ahead and tune to it. So 1140 will be our next destination. So now all we got to do is follow the heading of 357. And that should take us to our next airport. It is 94 nautical miles away. 94 nautical miles away. And if y'all are ready, I'm full of fuel, right? Let me double check my fuel situation. We are full of fuel. And if y'all are ready, let me jump out, take a quick screenshot of all, gosh, y'all amazing people flying along with me today. This truly has been an absolute dream of a stream. Thank you, everybody. All right, here we go. Let me jump back in and we'll take off. All right, park brake off and let's roll. Flying to our next destination. All right, and rotate. Rotate. There we go. I guess I had to go a little faster because I was technically flying with the wind. The DC trip. Oh my gosh, Dakey, seriously? Wow. That's pretty crazy, Dakey. Expensive part of lessons is the plane rental. Yes, it is, Doc. So the plane rentals for me is 135. It's 135, and then the flight instructor is 50 an hour. That's true, but man, that's a lot of money that I don't necessarily have right now. Oh, they're $30 an hour? Wow. Yeah, where I live, they're 50 an hour, and the plane, the 172 is wait a minute. Is 135 an hour. So I'm trying to figure out why, if I'm flying away from, why are we still showing 2? There we go. Now we're away from. Okay, so I must have just flown over it. Okay, we're good now. All right, so now let's fly the needle. Fly to the needle. 160 hour including the plane. Oh, that's pretty nice. Here in Australia, lessons are like, for 10 hours you're looking at $1,000 plus. Yeah, so overall it's gonna cost me about, I'm gonna say between $6,000 and $8,000. Fire Sandy has landed. Awesome. It's going to cost me between 6,000 and 8,000, and really it all depends on how well you pick up on flying. You know, how well you do once you're up in the air. So I feel like because I'm a flight simmer, and thanks to you all as viewers, you know, with giving me tips and tricks and stuff, I feel like I will be in a much better place as a student once I get up in the air flying. And so although you technically only have to have 40 hours of flight to get your PPL, it takes students much longer sometimes. Flight to get my private pilot's license, Tam. So you have to have a minimum of 40 hours in the air flying. And so if you put that into 40 times $135 an hour, that's well over 4,000. And then the flight instructor is $50 an hour. So yeah, it adds up. The Piper will run you 40 to 55,000. Airplane loans are 20-year loans. Huh. Doc Dot Beach. That's a pretty interesting thought. I'm gonna take a picture of that. I'll have to check that out. Uh-oh. That's an interesting way of looking at it. All right, so now you can see the CDI needle. I have flown it way too hard of an angle. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna clear this mountain right here because I'm gonna fly it right around 2,000 feet. So I'm gonna clear this hill and then I'll re-intercept the radial once I clear this hill. You had your license for 20 years. Dude, Dot Beach, that's really amazing. And not that you have to, because trust me, I understand how Discord is. You can have like 50 Discord friends and just get messages all the time and stuff. If you want to join my Discord, and we can talk that way too, ! Discord will give you that link, but I totally understand if you don't want to as well. So no biggie. If you want to do it right, you got to be 2,000 feet over the mountain to avoid winds. Oh, that makes sense. Thank you for that, Doc. That's another thing I like about the flight sim community is there's so many, yeah, the winds make it fun. There's so many people, like I've got 2 mechanics. I have 2 GA mechanics that are in my channel, and several pilots as well. And so I really enjoy learning stuff from people that actually have real experience doing, you know, these things. A commercial pilot course costs $79,000. Whoa. So now, now that I've cleared that mountain, I'm going to oh yeah, Doc, no doubt. I have had that happen to me in the sim. I have crashed into a plane. I've crashed into a mountain in the sim for that very reason. So yeah, I totally understand what you're saying and 100% believe it. Yeah, and there are scholarships available too that I could apply for, but I mean, honestly, I don't think I'd stand much of a chance of getting a scholarship as a 53-year-old compared to people who, you know, may be in actual flight school rather than just, you know, doing ground school on my own and, you know, hiring my own CFI. Besides, I think you have to write an essay and all this stuff. And I'm taking an English literature class. And I'm kind of sick of writing essays already. All right, so I got to get back on track on this radial. I have flown off course just to go around that mountain. I was kind of wanting to stay at 2,000 feet and having to fly around that mountain and over the mountain kind of brought me up to about 3,000. So I'm going to slowly go back down and fly back into the radial. And you can see the needle slowly going back to center now. Oh, you're Tam, I'd be totally for it. You'd sell your kidney for the course? See, you told Brian the price of the plane. Yeah, it's really not, Tam. It's really not. So why don't y'all buy the plane? Y'all come buy the plane and then I'll fly it for you. How about that? That sounds like a really good deal. I'll even pay for the gas. I'll even pay for the gas. How about that? So y'all buy the plane, I'll pay for the gas. By the way, Tam the OG is my daughter. In case y'all didn't know, Tam the OG is my daughter. It's not just some random viewer that I'm talking to. Well, that's true. This is true, Lear Bunny. I'm sure gas is expensive. Bye. Oh, you saw what you had to pay for your flight tomorrow. Gas is $4.25 a gallon right now. Small planes burn about 8 gallons per hour. So 32. Wow. Yeah, that could get expensive, couldn't it? Very expensive for sure. All right, let me look at my notes and see.
Earlier, I do not have a douche.
Jim Furno, what's going on, my friend?
I'm useless.
How are you, Jim? Really good to see you. Jim Furno, another flight sim streamer, and a good friend of the communities as well. Welcome, Jim. I'm glad you're doing good. Only expensive because you're cruising at high RPM. 75%. Yeah, I know. And the reason I'm flying at such a high RPM is just for time's sake. Just keeping time in mind.
Thank you.
Morning, Lopez. I hope you're doing well. Lopez FamTube, another sim streamer. Yeah, so Doc, that's why I'm going so fast. I'm just for time's sake. I do have some stuff. Oh, almost 12 a.m. there. I do have some stuff to do this afternoon, so I need to be wrapped up in 2 hours, and that should be plenty of time for me to finish this. But that's why I'm flying a little faster than what I should be. Man, y'all staying up all kinds of late. Like, I gotta go to bed early. Last night I was up. I streamed until what? I think 11 o'clock last night. So by the time I went to bed and got to sleep, it was probably 12:30 or so, midnight. And then I got up this morning at 6 a.m. I was gonna get up at 5:30, but I got up at 6 a.m. But I gotta get some sleep. Tam, just some shopping, some going out to eat. And then doing some shopping. You've been lurking from here on, cooking dinner, taking care of your doggos. Oh, no problem. Hey, Dakey, thank you so much for jumping in here. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate that. And I hope you have a fantastic day. Not sleeping until stream ends. Did I tell you this is a 12-hour stream? 420. I don't know if I mentioned that. No, I'm just kidding. Good Lord. 60 gallons an hour. Wow. Or 80 gallons an hour. Snowplow just cleared the road in front of the house. We'll need to leave shortly to go clear the driveway. Lucked out with only 4 inches of snow. That's not bad. Tam, Chili's, I think it is. I think Chili's is where your mom and Jen's wanting to go. All right, so the CDI indicator is almost centered. I'm going to change my heading. Get back on track here. I'll fly right between these two hills. That should be perfect for me. I got no job or nothing. Hey, I understand. There are times that I wish I could do this full time, but I would need to. My channel is going to have to grow a whole lot more before I can go full time streaming. But I would love to be a full time streamer for sure. Gonna finish your Zara journey later on today. Nice. The second world tour coming to an end within a few days time. Danky, that's awesome, dude. You've really done well. You've done really well. So no, I did not. I have gyro drift off. No, yeah, gyro drift is off, or I don't know if it's off or on. But here's the thing, I didn't want to use any sort of autopilot aids, Doc. Thank you, 420, I appreciate it. And the reason why, Doc, is I don't want to use any sort of autopilot stuff or help is because I'm still, once I get to fly the airplane, I don't want to have any habits or expect it to do anything for me to begin with. Now, I realize that modern planes have all those features and I'll be able to use them, but I want to start out old school, you know, struggling, flying by hand and all that stuff. Yeah, I really thank you, Tam. Yeah, I really do love the community. I've built a really awesome community of people here. HSI isn't autopilot's gyro compass under your altimeter. They need to be set if you're going to use them as they drift. Oh, okay. Well, teach me the stuff, Dot Beach. No, oh, the in-laws are here. Yeah, no problem at all, for the love. I totally understand. So Dot Beach, teach me the gyro compass under the altimeter. Wait a minute. So next to my turn coordinator. Okay, so right here. Oh, I'm with you. Okay. So how do I use it? How do I set it? Oh, so I need to set it for, okay, wait a minute. So I need to set it for 357. So that's fly level and set it to your compass so it's right, so you can use it. Oh, I'm with you. I'm with you. Okay, so wait a minute. So what I need to do, Tam the OG, thank you. Oh, nice. Okay, so 357 is where I want to head. So that's not gonna turn me, right? Tam, thank you for the sub for 420 as well. Y'all enjoy your sock emotes, enjoy your enjoy all the goodies that come along with being a sub of my channel. I mean, yeah, a sub of my channel. Thank you so much. Both are very well deserved in my opinion. Thank you for that, Tam. Tam, my daughter, showing the love to the community here. Now you want to calibrate it to your magnetic compass so you can use it for navigation when you VOR fly. Okay, so how do I calibrate? Okay, so wait a minute. The right knob is your heading bug for auto. Oh, okay. Okay, so I don't really need to fool with it. I'll get it out of the way. Okay. So do I need to get the do I need to get the CDI centered first? Or no? Just make sure it reads the same as the magnetic compass. Okay. Oh, I'm with you. Okay, so it looks like, okay, hang on. So no, it's actually off. Okay, now hang on a minute. Let me there. I knew I had some mountains coming up and I'm off course as well. So I really should set that while I'm on the ground before I ever take off, right? Oh, does it? Okay, so set it during my run up. Okay, cool. Thank you. So thank you for that. Duracell Conant, thank you for that first time chat and for that information as well. So what I'm trying to do is keep everything as real as possible. So I'm in training to be a pilot. I'm just doing ground school right now. So I want to, you know, if in the Cessna 172 that I'll be flying, I have to set it to my compass, then that's what I want to do. It should be checked every 10 minutes. You can drift. Oh, okay. Thank you. The Twin Otter is a blast. Nice. Dang. Okay, I need to get back on course, by the way, as well. So give me just a minute. Let me get back on course. And because most of them are 50 years and still in service, this is true. So if you're just joining, this is my first time flying VOR this long. I have done some really short, you know, one airport to the next VOR flights, but I have never taken on a challenge like I have today of flying almost 400 miles VOR only. And for me, it is a challenge. Oh, nice. That's pretty cool that it has the name of your old Battlefield clan. What? All right, so we'll fly a heading of 357 is what I'm looking for here. Thank you for the love. I appreciate that. It's been a learning experience, and I really enjoy and I appreciate the community rallying around me and helping me as well. In so many other communities, you know, the gaming community, you can get a lot of you can get a lot of not true trolls, but a lot of people, you know, kind of laughing and making fun of you, and that happens with me some too. But for the most part, it's really just a lot of help, and I really appreciated that. By the way, can we just talk about all the people that are flying along with me? How amazing this is. This is really, really amazing. This has got to be the most amount of people, the biggest amount of people I've ever had flying with me. So really amazing. Thank y'all, everybody, for flying along. It definitely makes flight simming way more enjoyable and challenging also, to come up with some sort of a challenge, and it's a good way to learn. And so I wanted today to share my knowledge, but not only share what I've learned, because I know I don't know everything about VOR. So I not only wanted to share my knowledge, but also I knew that there were those of you in my channel who know VOR, who have flown VOR in real life, and can also help as well. So that's the other reason that I'm doing this today. All right, so the next airport's VR station is 114. I'm gonna go ahead and switch to it. Although the heading's the same, I went ahead and switched to that. Oh, Mahoney, hey, I appreciate it. I have really enjoyed just touring different parts of the world, especially this area of the world in my Between Two Oceans tour. It's been really cool. We've seen some amazing volcanoes, some beautiful country. We flew over North Sentinel Island. So if you're not familiar with North Sentinel Island, that is where there's a tribe that there's a tribe of people.
Yes.
Oh, you're flying over a mountain with red and white texture. Sweet.
No, I've been nervous lots of times.
There's a tribe living on North Sentinel Island that if you go to their island, they will attack you and kill you. They're a protected tribe as well. So that was pretty cool, being able to see that island, fly over it, and not worry about getting shot down. Iceman, I'll tell you why in a minute. So you're gonna shoot off and do some IRL stuff, prepare for dinner, etc. Hey, no problem at all. For the love, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'll try to jump on Tomo's streams, but I got several things to do this afternoon. So Iceman, a couple of reasons why. So they are redemptions that I don't want redeemed like back to back to back or every stream, because they're real challenges and they can be a real killer to a stream if once you redeem one, you get up in the air, someone redeems another one. So I wanted to reward the people that have been here for a long period of time, that have a lot of channel points, and make it reachable but not so far out of reach. And the reason that they're 37,700 is 7700 is a squawk code for a general emergency. So that's why I made them 37,700, because the 7700 is a emergency squawk code for a general emergency, and all of those would be general emergencies. So 420, I'm actually doing on Friday nights. Neofly Friday nights is in Australia, doing Neofly missions in Australia on Friday night. Mahoney. Yeah, I try not to be offensive, so I didn't want to do the 7500. Right? Yes, ATCs will hate you. All right, based on what I just saw, it looks like we'll be about halfway. Flying Welshman, thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate that. I'm Scruffy Tam, a longtime gamer. Been streaming 15 months, flight simming for 5 months, and a pilot in training for right at a month. Welcome to the channel. Really appreciate you being here. 420, you're booked in. Nice. Awesome. Thank you for that. So at the next airport, this is going to be the biggest challenge. At the next airport, it has a VOR station, but our final destination airport does not have a VOR station. So if and when we lose the signal from our last VOR station, we're going to be flying blind pretty much to the next airport. It'll be interesting. So I've got to make sure that my course heading indicator and my compass are definitely calibrated with each other, because if we get off course, then we're going to end up way out in the middle of nowhere, totally lost. So that's the final challenge of the day, is this final airport. There are no VOR stations nearby within range that I could tune to help me, but I wanted that to be a final challenge for me. Just do a flight out, and that's where we're at. Today has been an amazing stream. Holy moly. So Doc, our next airport will be WBKS, so Whiskey Bravo Kilo Sierra. WBKS. And actually I can pull a little nav map up so y'all can see it. And it's still hidden from me. I've got it covered up. So here's a little nav map. Daniel Tomusco, heck yes, I remember you. Welcome back, Daniel. Really good to see you. Thank you for coming back in. Do I have VFR landmarks to follow? I don't, Mackenzie. So once we get out of range of the VOR station, we're actually going to be over the ocean. We're going to be over the ocean. So that's going to be, it's going to be really challenging. We'll see. Iceman, thank you so much, Iceman. You gotta go. Thank you for being here. Really good seeing you. Y'all go follow Iceman. Iceman always flies a H145 on his streams and is doing around the world in the 145. So Daniel, how have you been, my friend? Yesterday you did a Ukrainian tour after Tomo's stream, flying from to Chernobyl, Kiev, and Sochi. Nice. So Mahoney, oh, you just said that, a cool area to fly. I was gonna ask you how it was. Daniel, I'm doing fantastic. And Papa Joe, today is Saturday. My next stream will be Monday morning. So it'll be my time, 8 a.m. Eastern time, 1 p.m. Zulu. That'll be my next stream, Monday morning. And then after that, it'll be Tuesday morning, same time. I'm gonna have to cut Tuesday's stream a little bit short because I do have a work meeting at 12:45. So I typically stream until around 12 on Tuesdays, but I'm gonna have to end a little early on Tuesday so I can make that meeting. When you get flight sim, you're gonna do a Perth to London flight. I hear a lot of people doing that, actually. See a lot of people doing it. Ah, cool, Mahoney. That sounds awesome. Oh, that's your time as well, Papa Joe. That'll be, oh, that's right. You're in Pennsylvania, right? If I'm not mistaken, Papa Joe. I remember us talking about that. That will be interesting. Do you have wind corrections prepared for the heading? I do not. Mackenzie, I don't. And actually, we'll have a lot of land. So when we first take off, we'll kind of be flying the coast for probably 80 miles. And then there's about 20 miles of ocean, and then we're on the tip of an island. So my plan is to fly the coast. Once the coast is gone, it won't be long and we'll be able to see the tip of the island where the airport is. So I'm hoping, fingers crossed, that in that short period of time that we'll be between one island and the next, that I won't lose my heading too bad. So yeah, it should be interesting, but no, I did not do wind corrections. I'm not that far along in flight knowledge yet. So yeah, it should be interesting to say the least. But yeah, Papa Joe, I look forward to seeing you in my streams again Monday and Tuesday if you can make it. So we got up ahead here, we got Papa Joe, Angry Llamas, Jay Lear, Nita Radar, Mackenzie, Stupid Diddy. Papa Joe, thank you so much for that sub. Thank you so much for that sub, Papa Joe. I truly appreciate that. Thank you very, very much. I'll give Papa Joe some hype, and I'll give some hype to Tim the OG as well for the gift sub she gave. Oh no, not a duck. What's wrong? What bad news do you have? And then flying over here is Vider Banting and somebody else. We got DCM, Loof Saddler, Lima Kilo Mike, Tailspin, Big Mike, Mahoney, Moss, Big Crick, Biggles, and Guided XMS. Also, all flying along with me. Y'all know how to make a streamer feel really amazing. Thank y'all. DreamWorks came back to you and you have a job? What? What? What are you doing with DreamWorks, Not a Duck? Dang. Yeah, y'all give some hype to Not a Duck. What are you doing for DreamWorks? That's not bad news. That's amazing news. You're doing music, dude. Congratulations. That is really, really cool. That's awesome. Wow. Good for you. So when do you start, or have you already started? Music's your hobby after flight sim, and you've been a DJ since 1999. Cool, Mahoney. I think I remember seeing you post that in, I think it was Tomos' stream. That you were a DJ. That's awesome. So video is my thing. Oh no, Mahoney. I'm sorry to hear that. Are you in remission? Oh, Dot Beach, no problem at all. WBKS, Whiskey, Bravo, Kilo, Sierra. You had a job in a bar before, and it's now closed. Oh, dang. Oh, the Big C. Okay, I'm glad you clarified that, because in my brain, I guess there's two Big C's now. Before COVID, there was another Big C, and I thought that's what you were talking about. But yeah, I understand what you're saying now. Yeah, you're talking COVID. Okay, I thought you were talking the other C. Gotcha. Yeah. Yep. I understand. Oop, I hate that for you. All right, let's see here. I am seeing water up ahead, and looking at my map, we should be close to our next destination then, because once you start seeing water, we should be close. In the airport, let's see here. The airport runways are, it looks like, let's see, that'd be 90, 80, looks like 8. Runway 8 and runway 26. So runway 26 and runway 8. I'll have to see which way the winds are blowing to know which one we're gonna fly into. So the airport should be up here. It looks like Jay Lear may already be there, but the airport should be right here in this area. So today's VOR stream has been a huge success. This has been really, really amazing, and I couldn't have done it really without y'all, with the help and everything. You're headed out, spending time with the kids. Oh, Tam, thank you for being here, babe. Enjoy the kids, of course. Y'all have fun. And I'll text you, Tam, after stream and let you know where we're going to be eating so you can come join us. Oh, get into the mechanic course. Wait a minute. So 420. What kind of mechanic job is it? Is it like an automobile, or is it aviation? So another thing you may not know about me is I have spent my entire life in automotive mechanics. So I was a mechanic for 14 years at a Chevrolet Cadillac dealership, and then I had the opportunity to be the service manager. So I ran the shop for 14 years, and now I teach students how to diagnose and repair vehicles, and I've been doing that for a little over 4 years. So another reason that you were just drawn to this channel. Nice, 420, dude. Amazing, congratulations. Wind is blowing northeast-ish. So low you wouldn't worry. Okay, cool. So it's blowing out of the northeast. So then I can fly, I should be able to land at runway 18, no, not 18, 16, runway 16 should be the runway, I think. But that's really good, 420. Let me give you some encouragement. Learn everything you can about electronics. So many of my students, you know, they don't want to learn. Oh, it's low end spinning. Okay. So many of my students don't want to learn the electrical, but I'm telling you, electrical is where it's at, especially with autonomous vehicles and stuff. So learn everything you can about autonomy and electronics, because I'm telling you, that's where your future is going to be. It's going to be there. But congratulations. And if I can ever help you or give you some advice on automotive careers or whatever, message me. If you're not already in my Discord, type in ! Discord, join my Discord, and then just DM me. I try to be very accessible to my viewers. I know a lot of streamers don't really, you know, they're not so accessible, but I try to be accessible for everybody. Just understand that I do, you know, I do have a family and some other stuff I do off stream, but I enjoy helping people. So just know that you can message me and I'm pretty quick about responding. Nice. Your grandfather is an auto electrician. Cool. Good deal. Diesel. I wish I'd learned a little bit more about diesel. Diesels are pretty cool. I wouldn't want to do heavy duty diesel just because it's nasty, but dude, that's awesome. All right, so we're a few miles out of our next destination. When we land here, we'll dial into the VOR to head out, and then we'll I'm gonna take another quick bathroom break, and then we'll be on our way to our final destination. Oh, the TTM song, you like it? I love this song. See, I would not like to do heavy duty diesel, but hey, I mean, everyone has their own thing, but it's just too nasty for me. Diesels are just nasty. Yeah, definitely on the mine sites. If you can get a job at a mine, yeah, there's some good money right there. Whoa, 21,000, dang. Lear Bunny, you're finding all the good missions, the high paying stuff. Yeah, no problem at all, dude. Make the detour, make the money. Do what you got to do to make that cash. Make the cash. I totally understand. I would do the same thing if I were you. All right, so I'm looking at my map and I'm gonna fly. Easily 140K a year, dang. You know what, I'm just gonna stay the course. That way I can fly over the airport and make sure of the runway headings, and then we'll head out and we'll fly back into the runway. No big deal. Got plenty of time. But flying VOR, I can totally see how real pilots that are IFR pilots can not trust their gauges and get into trouble because of that, because there are times that I have not trusted my gauges, and then it turns out that they were right all along and I was wrong. If you would live in Australia, you'd run around with a metal detector all day and search for gold. Oh, Lima Kilo Mike's got to go. It was an amazing tour today. Take care of y'all. Lima Kilo Mike, thank you so much for flying along. It truly was amazing to have you fly along, and everyone else that flew along as well. I realized that I spent a lot of time in the cockpit today, but that's really what today was all about, was being in the cockpit. Oh yeah, Dot Beach, no doubt. You know, everyone's using their iPads and their their navigation aids, but I wanted to learn VOR. Just for my own knowledge, and I think it's pretty cool. And thank you for your help, also for your tips and stuff that you've given me. So no worries. You're a nugget, they're a nugget, or some flakes. Yeah. Lima Kilo Mike, yeah, thank you, bud. Have a great rest of your day as well. I really appreciate you. Autopilot is very, very nice. I try not to fly autopilot on stream, although autopilot is really nice when you're engaging with your chat, so you don't fly off course too much. But again, I want to learn to hand fly the Cessna and get that feel of the correct turning angle and all that stuff, so it'll translate into my flight lessons. We're right on course. We should be coming up pretty close with the airport. In your state, you have a place called the Goldfields, but now even barely anyone finds anything. Yeah. We have just about 30 minutes from here, maybe a little less than 30 minutes, is a town where there used to be a gold mine, and you can still go there and sift for gold, but no one ever finds anything. Oh yeah, Mahoney. I mean, that would be pretty cool, but my luck, I wouldn't find anything. But the dude, you know, the person beside me, or the person that comes in behind me, would find like a record-sized gold nugget that's, you know, worth hundreds of thousands of dollars that I missed by, you know, like an inch with my metal detector or something. All right, I do see the airport. No, that's not the airport beacon. That's another plane. I was gonna say, I thought I saw the airport beacon, that light right there, but that's just another plane. But we are coming up pretty close to the airport now. I need to get a feel for where the runway is, and then I'll fly out and circle back around. We'll do crosswind. I'm getting tired now. Not crosswind. Downwind, and then base and final, and we'll fly in. I'm just trying to get my eyeballs on the airport. It looks like it's right here where J Layer is there, Papa Joe is there. Good deal. Mustafa, what's going on, my dude? How are you doing, my friend? Really good to see you, Mustafa. I hope you're doing well. Saw you streaming last night, but I was streaming at the same time you were, so I didn't get an opportunity to jump in your stream, but really good to see you. Let me give Mustafa a shout out. Y'all, if you don't know Mustafa, if you don't already follow Mustafa, go give Mustafa a follow. Here's a shout out from Mustafa. Y'all go give him a follow.
Is the hills of, oh crap. You know, I keep turning this and fixing it, and then it comes back. It's super annoying.
The hills of, oh crap.
No.
All right, so there's our airport.
Yeah.
Right there out the
window.
window.
But if I do that, like in daytime, it doesn't like that. In the nighttime, it does. It's stupid.
What is it?
So Mustafa and myself, I rated Mustafa about a week ago, I guess, a couple streams ago. and we did a little chatting off stream, and we got a lot of stuff in common, Mustafa and I do. Oh no, gear failure prior to landing. What? Oh, that's bad. That's bad. Mahoney with the ticket moose. So you know what's up. You know what's up. All right, so that is our next to last destination. We're gonna be so I'm flying downwind right now. We'll be flying base very shortly, and then landing there. So Mustafa, today I'm doing VOR only flying for the first time. This is the first time I've done VOR for this long. I've done some really short VORs while I was learning VOR flight, but today is all VOR for almost 400 miles from 4 different airports, and it's been pretty cool. Been pretty cool. I'm not using any navigational aids except VOR. All right, I'm gonna turn base now. Moni, all the streaming US guys are the reason why you have a total broken sleep rhythm. Yes. Yeah, so I wanted to learn VOR. I realized no one uses it anymore because of, you know, ForeFlight and all the other apps. I have ForeFlight on my phone, but I wanted to learn it just as part of my flight training, to know, you know, how it works and stuff. So yeah, I'm loving it. I'm loving it, and it works. The old school stuff still works. All right, 1 notch of flaps. Pitch for airspeed, power on altitude for landing. Okay, thank you. And I've lost the airport. Oh, there we go. Holy crap. It is a good skill to have, and I'm a huge advocate of learning, of course, because I'm a teacher, but I'm a huge advocate of learning anyways, because we can never learn too much. Oh, I didn't realize that a lot of VOR stations are inoperative. That is sad to hear, because I would totally love to fly VOR in the plane as part of my flight training. Oh, that was the roughest landing I've had so far today. Still not bad, but that was the roughest one I've had so far. So I'm gonna line up with you guys this time. Let me circle around and I'll line up with y'all. I don't need fuel, but I do need to take a potty break. So let me line up right here. I'm gonna line up between dock breach . There we go, line up between dock breach and Mahoney. And then I may get the drone out, stay on the center line until I taxi off. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, 420, you going to bed? Good night, my friend. Really good, nice meeting you. Thank you so much for being here. And I look forward to seeing you again soon, my friend. All right, so we got one more airport to go to. I'm gonna take a quick potty break and then we'll dial in the VOR out for this airport, because our next destination does not have a VOR station. So we're going to be kind of flying blind and VFR over the ocean to our final airport. Papa Joe, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for flying along. It was really nice seeing you as well. Let me jump to the external view. Don't go anywhere. We still got a long way, not a long ways to go, but we still got our next leg. Our next flight leg is 112 nautical miles, so we'll still be here a little while. We go to drone view. Holy crap, what is this? We're upside down. There we go, that's better. This is a little drone view action while I'm going to the restroom. Yeah, 420, it's my pleasure as well, my friend. Really nice meeting you, and I do look forward to seeing you again. My next stream will be Monday morning, 8 a.m. Eastern Time, 1 p.m. Zulu. But don't go anywhere unless you have to, because we still got a little ways to go. All right. So I'm going to leave this view. Vex Freeze, thank you for the follow. Vex Freeze, thank you so much for the follow. Oh yeah, no problem at all, Lear Bunny. I appreciate that. Vex Freeze, I am Scruffy Tam, a longtime gamer, been flight simming for 5 months, streaming for 15 months, and a pilot in training for right at a month now. Thank you for the follow. Give me like 2 minutes, 2 to 3 minutes. I'll be right back. Y'all talk amongst each other, enjoy some really cool music, and I'll be right back. And I'm back. Thank y'all for patiently waiting while I was gone. Had to get rid of some of that coffee I've been drinking. All right, let me see if I can find the windsock really quick, see which way the wind's blowing. And then we'll get back in the air to our final destination after we dial in our VOR. Where is the windsock? Is it down this way? Oh, there it is. Tune to Addis. Yeah, I could do that. You're right. No, that's not it. That's a plane. Yeah, you know what? Let me tune to Addis. Let's see here. So we'll go back inside because I've got to tune to I've got to tune to the next VOR station anyway. So Addis for this airport is 128.2. So we'll change here. And swap it. And I'm not hearing anything. So am I missing something why I'm not hearing it? Because I should be able to hear it, right? Comm 1. Yeah, see, the volume was wide open though. It's at 100. Oh wait, see, that's the crew volume though. Yeah. I realize that's the comm, not the. So what I'm wanting to do, I'm trying to find out the wind direction. But apparently they're not broadcasting on Addis here. So anyways, yep, let's go back to VOR now. And I'm gonna stay on 114 because there is no VOR where we're going. And so we're gonna be, let's see here, it's 90, 100, 110, 115, 116, 117. I'm really nervous about this one. So we're gonna be flying out of 296 from, so 296 degrees from is gonna be our heading. So 296. All right, 296, and then we'll look for a from there. You're flying from London Heathrow to Johannesburg, just somewhere in the middle of Africa. Dang. All right, now I do need to go ahead and calibrate. Oh, shoot. Hang on. That's the thing about using these Nintendo remote. The Nintendo controllers drift really bad. And that's what I was using for my drone view. All right, so now let me adjust this. To, let's see here. No, that can't be right. Hang on, let me just go. Can I set dead zone on it to avoid drift? I have no idea. Let me do this though. What I'm gonna do is I'll go with the magnetic compass, I'll go dead north. All right, let me go ahead and get my park and brake off. There, okay, so now I'm at north. And now I'll set this also on north. Wow, you can see how far off it was. That was very far off. Okay, so does anyone know what the winds are here? I didn't see a windsock. And honestly, we could just fly out of winds are light from the north. Okay, thank you. So yeah, we need to fly out of the runway we flew into. So runway 16, it should be 3 knots at 310. Thank you. All right, so we'll fly out of the out of runway 16, I believe it is. So this should be runway 16 if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. And this, honestly, besides the first part of the mission, this should be the most challenging leg because the only VOR station that we have now is this one at this airport, and we're going to be flying a from, and then once we get out of range, it's just pretty much going to be line of sight until we reach our final destination. So this should be interesting. So if I guessed properly, I should be at runway 16, I believe it is. We'll see. Okay, thank you. All right. Trim for a climb of 90. And here I am talking about guessing when I have a compass right in front of me. So I'm actually... I'm on the wrong runway, but that's okay. So I'm on the wrong runway. We're going to be flying with the wind again. But thankfully it's just a sim. Mongo, thank you for that. My socks of the day on the right foot. I've got my pink octopi socks, my pink socks with blue octopi. On the left foot, I've got my black socks with seaweed on them. Those are my socks of the day. Thank you so much for that channel for the command. All right, let's roll. Let's roll just for the sake of time, because I've got a little bit more than an hour to wrap this thing up. So let's roll. Yeah, Mahoney, I need to, yeah. What I should have done was made this my final destination airport when I was planning, but I thought I had planned pretty well. All right, so we're gonna fly from now, and we should be at 296 degrees if I calculated correctly. So 296 degrees from. Oh wow, Lear Bunny, dang. There's Dock Beach up in the air. All right, so again, we're flying VOR today. So we gotta fly to this needle, and we'll be flying a from. So we'll pretty much be flying the coast of this island, and then once we reach the tip of the island, hopefully we'll be able to see our the final destination, where the airport is, and we'll land there. But I'm pretty nervous about it. All right. Did I set this? Yes, I did. Okay. So we just have to intercept this radial. Lou Sadler is up there. Yes, I did set my altimeter. Oh, no, I did not set my altimeter. No, I did not. You mean set it according to the air pressure outside? Haha, Lou Sadler, what's going on? Yes, Jeep Wave. There we go. Okay, so now we have intercepted our line, and now we just gotta keep it in the center from. Okay, Slarty Bart, thank you. So I can hit B. Yeah, thankfully Tomo, it's not real life. And my CFI is asking me, did I set it? And then I was like, yeah, I said it. Oh no, I didn't. Yeah, I kind of misunderstood what he was asking to begin with. All right, let me get back on this radial really quick. Slarty Bart, thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for that first time chat also. Really nice to see you. I have seen you in some other flight sim streamers channels as well. Good to have you in mind this morning for the next 10 minutes. For me anyways. I'm fairly new to flight simming. I've been flight simming for 4 months. Excuse me, 5 months. 5 months. And I have found the flight sim community to be an amazing place, full of a lot of super helpful people. And I've got to fly back into the radial real quick. I just realized I'm still flying away from it. If I'm going to fly at 296. By the way, let me give Tomos a shout out. I know a lot of y'all know Tomos World, but Tomos is a really, really good friend of mine on and off stream. Y'all go give Tomos a follow if you don't. I promise you, you will not regret it.
And here comes Jojo in the kit box. Are you? So when when on the right hand side the red is, he's flying towards me. Is that correct? I think, if I remember correct, yeah. Right hand side is red and left is green. When it's towards me, right, left. Correction. Right.
So optional climb is 76 knots. Okay.
Red, right.
Yeah, Tomos, aren't you streaming today in a little while? Tomos will be streaming in about 2 hours, if I'm not mistaken. And you rebind the keys and forget what you did 2 minutes ago, strange things happen. Yeah, they tend to have that problem when you rebind keys and forgot what you did. That can happen. Neofly tonight at the top of the hour. Okay, nice. So in just a few minutes then, Tomo, in like 10 minutes, is that right? 5 minutes? Where are we flying? Obi-Wan Cannabis 420, what is going on? We are flying from WBKS Whiskey Bravo Kilo Sierra to RPMN. This is the final leg of our journey. Romeo Papa Mike November. Nice, Tomo, thank you so much for that. So yeah, we're flying out here, a little thing I call between two oceans. We're flying the islands in the area between the Indian and the Pacific Ocean. Really seen some amazing sights, a lot of really cool islands, some volcanoes, and just a beautiful area of our world. And so for this stream, typically I fly at VFR using GPS. But for this stream, I have learned VOR, and so I wanted to kind of show off my skills and get some tips and tricks from those of y'all that have done VOR before, and actually do it the right way. So yeah, we've been learning and having some fun all at the same time. So if we look to the right, we should see land. Of course, it looks like it's covered up by clouds. Uh-oh, my heading is in the wrong direction. What? Oh shoot, you're right. I am going the wrong way, and that's totally my fault for misreading my chart. Yeah, so I'm on the holy crap. I'm flying the 296 radius, the 296 radial. But yeah, I need to be flying 2 now, and then I'll be flying away from. Good Lord, thank y'all. So I need to go to 116. Totally my fault. And see, that's, yeah, Mackenzie, thank you for doing that. That was part of the challenge of this, just to show how difficult it can be if you do a miscalculation. And I miscalculated. And so this stream would have lasted a long time. We would have went around the world to get where I was going. So thank you for that. I appreciate you pointing that out. I'm leading everyone astray. Okay, so 116 is the heading I need to be going in. 116. Good Lord. There, okay. Now I should be good. Sheesh. There's everybody. All right, and again, just for the sake of time, I am gonna pretty much go full throttle and change my pitch so that I don't increase altitude at full throttle. And I know this isn't what you typically do as a pilot in real life. But again, just for the sake of time, because I have stuff to do. I know, guide. I feel bad. I feel bad that here I am leading people, but yeah, I see that half went one way and half went the other. So I apologize. But I do need to wrap things up in like an hour. So I'm going to speed up a little bit just for sake of time. Got lost in circles above the airport. Oh my gosh. Now see, I feel bad now that I've taken everyone astray. I've led my amazing community astray. But it's all part of the learning process. And I'm looking at when I was figuring all this out, looking at my notes, I did put in a heading of 296, but what that is, that's 180 degrees opposite of what I needed to do, which was 116 instead of 296. So now we're flying back to the airport at a heading of 116, and then we'll keep that up all the way to our final destination. A total screwed up miscalculation on my part. Thankfully, this is not real life. So if you just joined and you'd like to fly along, feel free to. The closest airport is showing in the upper right hand corner. US Server East is the server I'm flying on. And we're actually the final destination. We're heading to our final destination, which is RPMN today. But feel free to fly along. I have a saying kind of a slogan for my channel. No rules, just flight. So I want everyone to fly along, and I want you to have fun. So fly what you want to fly how you want to fly. The only thing is, I just want you to fly along. So fly and have fun doing it. All right, so I am on a course of 116 once we intersect that line. Right now I'm trying to intercept the 116 radial. Once we get it, we should be good, and I have got to follow to a T a heading of 116 once we get on that radial, because it's going to be detrimental to keeping our heading. So what this should look like is, once we get on the radial, which should be close to the coast here, we'll fly the coast all the way to our final destination. But once the coast goes away, there's going to be about a 10-mile span where we won't see any land. And it's at that point that I hope the winds don't blow us off course, and that I really stick with the 116 heading. So we'll see. And yes, I do realize that winds can blow you off course, and even though you show that you're on a course of 116, you can be blown off course, your true ground track. So I haven't learned that yet, how to figure for the, you know, the wind deviation. So we'll see how this works. I'm excited at how well it has went so far, though, honestly, for the planning that I did. I was super nervous about this and excited all at the same time. How are we fuel wise? Okay, we got plenty of fuel. Still looks like about a little less than 3/4 of a tank, which is plenty for us. So we got plenty of fuel. There we go. And we're starting to intercept the line now as well. Just like what I thought. Once we got to the coast, I felt pretty sure we'd intercept the line right there. All right, let me jump out of the plane really quick. So we got DCM. Chris, thank you for flying along. That's a new name. Lou Sadler, Doc Breach, Mahoney, J Lear, Biggles, Math, Big Mike, and just such a big crowd, a big cloud that I can't read hardly any of those names. Such a big crowd of people. So thank you everybody for flying along with me. We have now intercepted the 116 radius, still on a 2 heading. And let me get back on that. Whoa, I have flown way off. Yeah, so we must be flying over the airport now, or very close to the VOR station, I should say. So now we'll be a from. It should flip from to to from rather quickly. And there it goes. So now we're on a from. And let me re-intercept the 116 radius. Radial. And so now I know where we are. We got 112 nautical miles to go. And we have intercepted the radial again. Let me change my heading back where it needs to be. And we are on course. We are on course. Would I actually use the from? Yes, I would. And the reason why, Frankie, is because the airport that we're going to doesn't have a VOR. So what I would do is I'd fly the from till I get close to the airport we're heading to, then I'd just change the frequencies. But this airport that we're going to is probably going to be a dirt or a grass strip airport. I don't think it's paved. So it doesn't have a VOR station. So yeah, in that case, we would fly from, so we can we can try to keep track as long as we can. And then once we lose it, yeah, so once we lose it, then we're out of luck. So I'm gonna turn the Morse code back on, which I'm not hearing that now either. It should be asphalt. Okay, thank you. I assumed that it was going to be dirt or something because it wasn't even showing on little nav map as an airport until I got I went ahead and purchased Navigraph, and once I got it and imported it to little nav map, then it showed it as an actual airport. So like I said, this should be interesting. And I'm really gonna have to focus on my heading. Oh, you got RPMN in little nav map, you just imported from Microsoft. Okay, see, I didn't do that. I didn't realize that was the thing, actually. That you could import from Flight Sim. Scooter, what's up, Scooter? How are you? Welcome. Good to see you on this Saturday. I hope you're doing well. We're continuing our little trip out here in the middle of the oceans, the islands between two oceans, I should say. I'm glad to hear you're doing good. That's really well. I'm glad to hear that. I am doing good also. Yeah, there was some instructions when you launched little nav map first, but you followed them blindly. Oh, that's cool. See, apparently I didn't follow any instructions when I launched little nav map. All right, so I'm just checking my map here. So it looks like right when we reach the tip of this island, Doc, I don't. Oh yeah, they were three knots at 310. Is that correct? 3 knots at 310. What direction am I heading? I'm heading 116. Let me scroll back up and make sure of that though. See if I can find it. Yeah, 3 knots at 310. 3 knots at 310 was great. Thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate that. What do I think is going to happen? I think I'm going to end up, so let's see, wait a minute. If I'm at 310, hang on a minute. 310 and I'm at 116. I'm going to get blown off course to the right. So 310 would be kind of a quartering headwind. And since I'm flying 116, I'm flying, no, that'll be a quartering tailwind. See, I'll get pushed to the right, correct? That's right, because it's pushing my tail back, which will change my nose heading the other direction. Thank you, Dis. Welcome, welcome to my channel. I had no idea what to say for your name, but I'll just call you Dis if that's okay. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. But honestly, I'm really hoping, Doc, with how things have been so far with being able to intercept the VOR frequencies, I'm hoping that I'll be able to continue to intercept the frequency all the way in to RPMS. And whether that happens or not, I'm not sure, but that's what I'm hoping for. But Dis, welcome to the channel. Thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate it. Are you a flight simmer? If so, how long have you been a flight simmer for? And I guess one good thing, this is a question your DPA can ask you. What distance does the VOR work at low altitude? It should be 40 to 50 nautical miles. Or statute, I don't know if it's statute miles or nautical miles, to be honest. But anyways, 40 to 50 miles at a low altitude. So that's what I'm hoping for, is in the sim. I was close, 40 miles, and it drops based on terrain. Yes. And if there's any mountains that are above your altitude between you and the VOR station, then you get nothing because it's line of sight. VHF is a line of sight frequency. And thank you for that. So I know some about that from my automotive experience with radios, my training on radios and customers. Back when it was just FM and AM. AM is line of sight only, and then which is VHF, and then UHF is FM, and it bounces. It can bounce, right? South Korea. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, thank you. Welcome from South Carolina in the United States. 212. Yeah, go to sleep. Have a good day as well. Thank you so much for the follow. I look forward to seeing you again. Thank you for that. Nice having you on my stream today. Yes, you are correct. I said that totally wrong, and that's why when I was a kid, I could lay in bed and listen to AM radio stations that were way far away. Yes, thank you, Doc Breach, for straightening me out on that. Yes, FM is why FM radio stations don't have a very far listening distance. Thank you. I was just backwards on that. All right, Biggles, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you flying along. Thank you for being here. Really nice having you here today for so long. Have a great day. And yeah, we'll catch you later. Catch you next time. All right, I'm gonna switch to the outside camera one more time really quick. We got a lot of people still flying along, both in the front and in the back. I know I left a lot of people behind when I went the wrong direction. Oh, for two hands on the stick? Yeah, I've got to get out of that habit. That's just kind of a habit from driving. I'm sure I'll get yelled at. I am sure I'll get yelled at by my CFI for some of the habits that I have. But that's one I got to work on. If you're struggling, remember your trim. Yeah, no, I'm really not struggling. It's just a habit to put both, just really a place to rest my hand. But I've got my trimmed pretty much level, and in fact it is at 0, so I can get maximum speed. Just for time's sake, because I really need to be done streaming in 45 minutes, and it's gonna be pushing it. So if I could just, I realize I'm kind of zigzagging back and forth, but it's because I'm focusing on chat, which I need to. So that's one thing I'm known for, is focusing on chat. You know, for me, if I can focus on chat, I would really rather focus on chat than the mechanics of flying most of the time. just because you guys are here for interacting with a streamer, and that's what I want to be. So of course I'm not going to neglect the flying so much that I crash all the time, but yeah, learn the bad habits then. Yeah, I understand. I mean, it's kind of a balance for me. Just trying to get that balance. All right, I think we're getting close to the end of the island, I think, based on my chart. And just line of sight, it looks like the end of the island's right here on the horizon, and then we'll have about 20 nautical miles, I think, before we reach the next island, which is where our final destination airport is. There, get some coffee. At 20 miles, tune to ATIS, make it active, tune to tower, get the number, set altimeter. At 14 miles, call tower and let them know the intentions. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, this is probably a D. This is a class D. I think it's actually in class G airspace. Oh, by the way, Doc, and this is something I don't think anybody has posted one of these so far today. I do have a database of some of the FAA test questions. So if you type in !test, it'll pull at random. I've got a little over 100 so far in there. I'm adding slowly. But if you type in !test, it'll pull one of them. And there you go. So when there's a temperature inversion, you would expect to experience, oh Lord, A, clouds with extensive vertical development above and inversion aloft. Good visibility in the lower. Yeah, C is definitely it. Yes, C is it. So the most recent part of my ground school training that I did was the weather. Yeah, there are no answers. There are no answers. Sesgo, what's happening, my friend? How are you? And Sesgo, thank you so much. Thank you very, very much for that email. I really do appreciate that. And I didn't want to load those in today before stream, just in case it overloaded my computer or something. So I will load those in later on today or tomorrow. Oh, really? Okay, Doc. So the ground school I'm doing is King Schools. So what I've been doing is, as I take one of the sections in King School and do the questions, I type the questions out into a text document, and then I transfer them into this. And that's how they get in there. I'm just pulling them off of that. But that's good to know. An oral exam guide for all license levels that are killer good. Cool. I'll have to look into that. So yeah, Sesco, thank you so much. I will load those in later on today or tomorrow because I won't be streaming until Monday. Don't waste money on the FAR and AIM since I have ForeFlight. They're built in. Okay, cool. Thank you. Good information to know. Because as it is right now, I am pinching every penny, every spare penny that I have to save on flight lessons once I'm finally able to get in the air. Mongo, thank you for the 100 biddies, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you very, very much. Much appreciated, my friend. Yeah, I do plan on using some of them. The fighter jets, yeah, they're definitely not my style, but they're still there to play. Yes, I did know that ForeFlight works with it. I Googled it. I haven't integrated it yet because right now, Doc, I'm just using my cell phone for ForeFlight. I do have a couple iPads that my grandkids play on that I'm planning on using for it, but right now I'm just using ForeFlight on my cell phone, so I have not integrated it yet. Plus, I'm kind of afraid to plug anything else up into my PC. It's kind of finicky here lately about adding things. All right, let's see here. So the island, yep. There's a little hook right on the end of the island, and that's what this hook is. And then we're gonna be flying over the water and hoping. Did I get my medical yet? No, I have not, Doc. Honestly, that's something I probably need to be thinking about doing pretty soon before I spend a whole lot of money on the flight lessons. And the reason why is I've got atrial fib. It's a heart condition that I've had, and one of the medications I'm on, so I had heart surgery in July, and one of the medications I'm on is a big no from the FAA. I cannot be a pilot and have this medication. So I've got to find out what hoops I have to jump through for that. I know I've got to do a stress test, get a letter from the doctor, and some other things. So yeah. Oh, really? Thank you, Doc. I didn't realize that. So yeah, it's not a bad heart condition. It's just an irregular heartbeat that medicine and a cardiac ablation. I've had 2 cardiac ablations, and then medicine is supposed to keep it in check. It's where my heart rate doesn't get out of. Yeah, so the thing about basic med, GS, from what I understand, and thank you for that first time chat, from what I understand about basic med is you had to have, there you go, yep, you had to have had your class 3 at some point to be able to get basic med. And so since I've never had a class 3 before, that kicks me out of basic med. Or I would definitely jump all over basic med if that was the case. So I totally think I can get my class. I mean, I'm totally sure I can get my private pilot's license, but I feel like I'm gonna have a few hoops to jump through first. One is I'm gonna have to come off this medicine and it's just a temporary medicine anyways, so I don't think that's gonna be an issue. Nice, Doc, that's really cool. Thank you for that. So my CFI told me that there is an AME in our town that does it kind of, I guess, on the side. So after his practice closes, he does AME medicals. but I don't know if that would be a good thing or a bad thing. Number one, join AOPA. Number two, work with their medical team before you go on record with any AME. Okay. Let me take a picture of that, and I will definitely do that. Thank you. I definitely don't want to waste any money. So thank you for that little tidbit of information there. So yeah, that's really my only, not really fear, but the only thing that I'm concerned about is the medical. The other thing also, and Doc, you can probably help with this. I've been told by several others as well. So when in 1994, I decided I wanted to be a pilot, and I took one pilot lesson, got super airsick, and decided no, that wasn't for me. And the CFI at the time told me that I would get used to the air sickness. And so I understand, yes, that I've Googled it. Back then Google wasn't a thing, but I've Googled it, and yes, I know that you'll get used to air sickness, but mine's like really, really bad. So I bought a relief band, one of the ones that's an electrical relief band that kind of, you know, shocks you. Do those work? Do you know, have you seen any? Your son did, you never did. Okay, so he has high motion sickness. Well, I do too. And you do just get used to it. Okay. But like, I got so sick, I spent the rest of the day just laying in bed, and they did not work for your son. Okay, well, I got it. If it doesn't work, it doesn't. I've seen, you know, I've heard some people say they did work. I've heard some people say they don't work. So we'll see. I was just curious. So what did work was just flying them around. Okay. So what I'm probably going to do is just go into the middle of my living room and spin around in circles a bunch. I'm just kidding. All right, let me jump out of the plane really quick. We'll go to the external view. Let's look around. So we got McKaysey, Kaiser, Mogpot, Dock Beach, Moss, Angry Llamas. I can't quite read that other name. Licha flying along. DCM, Mungo, Mahoney, Big Mike, Chris with a formation flying, and Lou Sadler. Thank you everybody, and McKaysey. Thank you everybody for flying along. I think I'm going to stick with the outside view for just a little while now. I haven't flown external view at all today. And you know what? Actually, I need to jump in and check my... Yeah, see, I am off course a little bit. Let me jump back on course really quick. Something that we used to do in the military and when skydiving for some guys. I know a mountain guide that says it also worked for his clients. Oh, is what? Yeah, tell me. Give me the knowledge. So here's the hook. This is the end of this island. Really? Get on the Alka-Seltzer regimen. It helps with high altitude sickness and motion sickness. One dose once a day for 1 week beforehand. Wow, really? That's interesting. Okay, I'll have to try that. I'm down for that. That's the first I have heard of that. In the high altitude sickness, holy crap. I went to, I don't know if this is what you're talking about, but I've been to Denver twice. Both times, no, actually one time my heart jumped out of rhythm because of the altitude difference. And the other time I was pretty sick. I was there for 3 or 4 days. The first 2 days I was super sick, and then by the third day I had kind of gotten used to it. So yeah, that kind of makes sense. Okay, before I get out of range of the VOR, I've got to go take a pee break really quick. I'm gonna let the plane fly itself. It's dangerous, but I don't want to use autopilot, and I've just got to go use the bathroom. I'm not gonna make it to the airport. So y'all stick with me just a minute. I'll be right back. Give me like 2 minutes, and we'll be back. Oops, wrong button. Living on the edge. Yes, you know what's up. I hit the wrong button and shouted my raid message out. Be right back. I'm back, and I see that my plane did decide to turn to the right. So let me get back on course. But hopefully, looks like I am still in range of the VOR station, so that's a good thing. And this should be the end of this island. And then, like I said, we got about 20 miles or so before we reach the next island, and that's where the airport is. And it's not too far away. It's right on the edge of that island. So it won't take much to intercept the VOR signal. Yeah, it is. It's really going well. Thank you, Frankie Stein. I appreciate that. I hope everyone else feels the same as well. It's really been an incredible stream. I've had more viewers and more follows today than I've ever had. So it's really exciting and encouraging as a streamer to have streams like this. And y'all that have been here for a while, Frankie Stein, you're one of the people that's been here for a while. You know that I'm a teacher. I love teaching. That's what I do, you know, for a living. So yeah, if I can carry that over into my stream and teach something that I'm really passionate about, it really does make it fun and engaging. Oh gosh, yeah. So I tell my students all the time, and it's really cliche. I mean, it really is cliche that there's no such thing as a dumb question. And I tell my students that, even though it is super cliche, but every now and then someone will ask, you know, something, and I'll just, you know, kind of jokingly say, I'll say, there's no such thing as a dumb question. Then I'll say, well, that was a dumb question, but I'm just cutting up. I mean, I'm a fun instructor. So like, just an example of what I like to do. I love humor. So teaching has helped me be a better streamer, and streaming has helped me be a better teacher. So the same way I talk to you guys, I talk to my students, and I'm not, anyways. So as an example of how I am, there's a scholarship. There's 4 scholarships for our automotive students, and it was time for them to register for it. So I was reading off the qualifications to get awarded these scholarships. So one was you had to be a student for a certain period of time. You have to have a certain GPA, and then a few other things. Then it says you have to have a recommendation from your instructor. So like halfway in the middle, I was like, of reading that part, I said, well, you have to have a recommendation from, and I said, oh, never mind, because you have to have a recommendation from me. And then I was, I told him, I said, no, I will give you a recommendation. Get that scholarship. It's free money. I want my students to get the scholarship. Why would I not recommend them? All right. So something funky is going on with my indicator. Okay, it looks like we may have lost our VOR signal now. Am I correct on that? It looks like we are out of range of the VOR station, so now it's totally on me. Although I thought when you were out of range, the needle went to one side or the other, like the bottom CDI is up. I thought this one went one side or the other when you were out of range, but I could be wrong on that. Oh, thank you, Mackenzie. I appreciate that. I can't tell if I can hear the Morse code or not, so I'm going to assume that we're out of range of the VR station now. Mackenzie, I really do appreciate that. Thank you so much. One good thing though about streaming this is I feel 99.9999% sure that all of these people up here are headed to the same airport I am, and so I pretty much just follow the usernames and I'll be fine. And so as much as of a cheat as that is, I'm trying not to focus on the username so much as just the flying. So since we're out of range of the VOR station anyways, I'm gonna jump out of the plane now, go to the external view. Let's enjoy some sights, enjoy the people flying along with us. Mongo, Mahoney, Big Mike, DCM, Chris F, Scooter, thank you so much for that raid, dude. Awesome, I really do appreciate that raid. Thank you so much. I truly do appreciate that. I hope you're doing well. What were you streaming, Scooter? Let me give you a shout out really quick. Let's see here. Get my shout out button going. Wake up shout out button. There we go. So there's a shout out for Scooter playing Hot Lava. Nice. A parkour game. Sweet. You know, for some reason with the name of Hot Lava, I totally get that that's a parkour game. I can totally believe that. Yeah, Doc, I don't know. I didn't look it up. However, I can look it up. So, I hate this. I wish it would stay logged in. All right, so I don't know. I guess y'all can see that RPM in. All right, so there's the runway length. There's our comms, general information. Oh, so we are headed to the Philippines. Yeah, the wings on the plane say Scruffy Tam. Heck yeah. You want a flight from London, Johannesburg anyway. So how am I? Oh, dude, I'm doing fantastic. Thank you so much. I'm doing really, really well. Yeah, the wings on the bottom of the plane say it also, and then it's got my logo on the rudder, and of course my end number as well, my tail number. And I want to turn that off because I don't want to be cheating. All right, so this isn't giving me the information that I was expecting. RPM in. Nav aids. Oh wait, that's not what that's for the map. So it doesn't give me a whole lot of information, actually. I know some of them do. Some of them give you the whole layout, but I don't see that on this one. So yeah, so I'm just kind of winging it, which I do a lot anyway. So when I'm on stream, like I've said before, I'm not so much focused on the procedures, although I need to be. But for me, it's mostly a time thing. Just like today. Oh, what information did I want? The pattern altitude. Pattern altitude. It looks like I can actually see the island off in the horizon. If I can, yeah, I believe that may be our final destination right there off in the horizon. So this will be perfect because we never really lost line of sight. If that's the case, my issue a lot of times with Doc, with streaming is, I stay super busy. So like I have my own drone-based production company. Oh, 1,000 feet. Thank you, Mikazi. I appreciate that. So I have my own drone-based production company. I'm also working towards a degree in mechatronics. I'm a full-time teacher. I'm also a husband, a dad, and a granddad. And my mom is still alive. So off stream, I stay pretty busy. I don't always have time to plan that much in advance, but my plan is, as I learn stuff about navigating in my ground school training, then yes, I will most definitely carry that over into my streams. Because like you said, I don't want to learn any bad habits and carry those bad habits into my real life training for sure, and my real life flying. Elevation is 18 feet. Cool, thank you. So actually, you know what? I can go ahead and drop down to 1,000 feet. Because we're just flying over the water now anyways. We're out of range of the VOR station. And that'll help if I can nose down just a little bit. That'll help speed things up a little bit as well. So we'll go nose down a little bit, speed the plane up a little bit. So if you're just joining and you're wondering what the heck am I doing, we're flying this little thing I call Between Two Oceans. We started way up in the Andaman Nicobar Islands I can't remember the name of the city that's in Southeast Asia. Myanmar. We started in Myanmar, flew down the Andaman Nicobar Islands, Jakarta. We flew down to Sumatra, Jakarta, flown over east to some of those islands, and now we're flying north to the Philippines. Actually, we're leaving Indonesia. That was our last Indonesian island, right back there that we just left. We're heading to the Philippines, and once we land here, this will be my final destination for today. Then we'll pick back up this tour Monday morning, 8 a.m. Eastern time, 1 p.m. Zulu. We'll continue on. It's been really cool seeing some really amazing places in our world. There's Mackenzie flying by. So this has been a ton of fun, and thank y'all for flying along. Had I not flown the wrong direction a little while ago, we'd be in really good shape as far as time-wise. But I am running out of time, so I don't know, we'll see. I may slew over to the airport or closer to the airport just because I really want to land there. As much as I hate to have to do that, so can somebody tell me approximately how far away I am from the airport? I know I'm heading in the right direction just because of the nameplates up there. Ah, okay. Well, I'm still at 2,000. I'm actually still at 2,000. Sam the OG dropping the base. Thank you, Sam the OG. So I'm gonna slew. Hopefully I'm slewing in the right direction. There's the island. Totally realistic there. That was totally realistic. Y'all, I don't like to slew on stream. Like if I'm on someone else's stream flying along with them, I'll slew just to catch up. But I knew there was no way I was gonna make it in the amount of time that I have. And I didn't want to end stream out in the middle of the ocean. So, okay, about 15 nautical miles away. Okay, Mackenzie, thank you for that. So, all right, so pattern altitude for light aircraft is most universally 1,000 feet above the airport altitude with a few exceptions. So I'll stay at a 2,000, cross midfield, teardrop to enter a left-hand pattern. Okay, cool, thank you. So the airport is actually, let me pull up my, did I print out a close-up view of that airport? I did not. So I did not print out a close-up view of this airport, so I don't know the runway direction, although I think I'm close to flying straight in. So what I'll do is I'll fly over it. I'll fly over and see which direction it is, and we'll see. And again, I apologize for that slew. It's just a time thing. I thought I did a good job. Okay, so runway 2 and 20, so sweet. So I'll be flying over it, flying across it. Perfect. And Scooter, thank you again for that raid. I was just looking over at my messages to make sure I didn't miss anything. Thank you so much for that raid. Every raid matters, and I really do appreciate that. Very kind of you. There were a lot of streamers you could have raided, but you chose me. All right, looks like just about everybody's on the ground. I see Doc Breach. I see some other names, but I really can't. I know you're not on the ground yet, but I can't, from the people on the ground, I can't really see the names. Let's jump out of the plane really quick and see who's flying behind. So we got Licha, Kaiser, Moss, Big Mike, Mongo, DCM, Chris F. Sorry for making y'all slew as well. Lou Sadler, McKazy, and then up front, Angry Llama, Zarmed, Nita Radar, Mogpot, Doc Beach, Angry Llamas. This has really been an amazingly fun stream. Thank you everybody for helping build my confidence in my abilities. Thank you, Doc, for your help as well. And I also know that unless otherwise notified, runways have a left pattern as well. So I'm gonna fly over and then I'll plan on doing a left pattern in. Which way are the winds? Which way are the winds? Because of course that'll determine which way I fly in. So there's the airport. So 193 at 3 knots. Okay, so I'll fly in to runway 2 then. And runway 2 should be the one on my left if I'm not mistaken. So I'm flying 116. So yeah, this will be the one on my left. So that'll be perfect. That's what the game's telling you. Nice. Nice. Okay, cool. Thank you for that information. All right, so now we're flying downwind. There's the airport. Yeah, it's not much wind anyways, but you know, just to keep things real. Keep it real. Keep it real. Oh, this is, yeah, I forgot, Doc. That's right. I do enter the pattern at 1,000. Pitch for airspeed, power for altitude. Thank you. All right, so I'll bring my airspeed down, power down. Let's go for coming up on base. Airspeed's pretty nice. Still at 1200 though. That's a pretty steep bank that I just did. Steeper than I should have done. All right, pitch for airspeed, power for altitude. There we go. Hold your approach speed no matter what and make your altitude changes with power. And always add power so being high is worse than too low unless you're unsafe. Okay. Hey, Doc Beach, if you could have seen me like 5 months ago, you would know that I have made a ton of progress. Ah, that was rough. Holy crap, that was rough. Good Lord, I was all over the place. Worst landing of the day. Worst landing of the day for sure. Yeah. Blue hair, I totally deserve that. I totally deserve that. We need a mechanic to fix my landing gear, please. Can I get a mechanic to fix my landing gear? All right, if everyone can gather in. Let's gather in tight. If you're on the ground. No crashes or CTD. Yeah, you know what? I'm just thankful for no CTDs today. That's been really nice. I gotta admit, it's been pretty stable today. So if everyone can gather in, let's let me go ahead and get a picture, not upside down picture. Let's see here. I'm gonna get the drone speed up a little bit more. There we go. This has been absolutely amazing. Really has been. Today it's been a really nice stream. Let me try to get everybody in on this. I understand, you know, if you're still in the air, that's cool. But I'm going to try to get everybody, all the nameplates in on this picture. Even if you're in the air. It's been really cool. Y'all stick with me. We're gonna raid somebody here very shortly. Oh, this has been fantastic. All right, everybody, let's get very good stuff. VOR was fun. It's super fun learning as well. I really